Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fate. Today I'm joined by Pancakes, Dragon, and Sr. Oats. How are you all?
Feeling great. I saw a bridge.
Uh, I, I smacked my wall with a brick. I'm doing very well.
Cool. Anyone else? Pancakes, Sr. Oats, are both of you dead?
No, we're not dead.
I think Pancakes just died when we started recording.
Yeah, I think I might have died.
He's gonna disconnect in a few seconds. Anyways, today we're gonna be talking about the most recent series that is Star Wars series that has ended. I think. Yeah, and it is the Book of Boba Fett.
God damn it.
Who pulled up with?
Anyways, so after we had copyright struck, today we're gonna talk about the Book of Boba Fett. It ended almost 2 weeks ago, I'm pretty sure.
That's supposed to be like the intro sequence to
Exactly.
the book.
That's the point. That's the point.
All right, so we're gonna be discussing it. Most recent Star Wars series, live action. Next one's gonna be Obi-Wan. We're gonna cover that definitely.
Acho pa. El momento que salga Obi-Wan, yo me voy a venir.
Choke it out. He's gonna have the high ground, man. He's gonna have the high ground.
He's
No, I'm gonna have the high ground by how high I'll get watching the series.
Yes,
All right. So, that it was too. Obi-Wan was too much for Pancakes. I could see.
I'm guessing this is going to happen a lot.
Yeah, Obi-Wan was too much for Pancakes to handle. It's not bad. Pancakes, I'm sorry you were overwhelmed by Obi-Wan, but you gotta keep it together.
What?
You were overwhelmed by Obi-Wan.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
You thought too much of Obi-Wan and disconnected.
I'm sorry. My phone just heard Obi-Wan and I got disconnected.
Anyway, so we're not talking about Obi-Wan right now. We'll talk about Obi-Wan, the show, and the character,
Of course.
and just we're talking about fucking. I forgot. No, we're talking about Book of Boba Fett. Boba Fett, yeah, Boba Fett. My brain is not functioning right now. We're gonna talk about the show right now. So, who wants to give their thoughts on the show first?
Me. Okay. So at first I really loved it because it shows Boba Fett's background. He got adopted by Tusken Raiders, if you can say so. It really proves this theory that Tatooine was once a place with water. And not only that, we get to see Cad Bane. Sadly, I can't really like the spinning android. With that spin, he could kill every bounty hunter. They should have just deployed him on the Battle of Endor, and it would make Episode 6 much shorter, man. Honestly, but honestly, it's like the ending, though.
The dead assholes.
After the ending, after they've done everything, Boba Fett and I forgot the Asian lady. What was her name? Fennec Shand. Yeah.
Fennec Shand.
After that, they just said that this job isn't for us, and then they just it's just after all that trouble, just for you to say no. But overall, I would put it up 7.3.
Are you talking about Mrs. Chen?
We're not talking about Venom.
Nah, Mrs. Chen is goated.
Complete universe, complete different franchise.
Nah, she's goated.
Fennec Shand
She's
Too goated that she's in Book of Boba Fett.
Destroy 3 people that were in a hut that was, I believe it was heavily fortified.
Yes.
So,
Yeah. Okay.
plus, I still cannot believe they took down the most ruthless gang of spice that existed in Star Wars, universe, and all that.
You call that the most ruthless? You call that the most ruthless gang? What about the pirates from that one planet in Clone Wars?
Yes. What about those Trandoshan's warriors that were like in the Clone Wars, killing off unarmed Jedi younglings? Those are worst criminals. Like the Star Wars universe is gigantic. Not only like the Pike Syndicate is worse, man. Just imagine other like that weird gang that Darth Maul set up. That's worse. Yeah, Dark Crimson, right?
We've actually never seen that clan. That they're called the Crimson. They're called Crimson Dawn. We've never seen anything from them since Solo.
Well, let's hope that they show us more. Like I don't know, like after I don't know, like it still lives on, even though like they're how can I say so? The
boss is dead because Kira's still alive.
Yes.
Guys, have you not? But no, I found his name. His name is Hondo, the pirate guy from that one planet.
Hondo, yes, Hondo.
Oh, Hondo!
Hondo is the whole. Hondo is the whole.
There.
Yeah, you're so fun. That's how
That's
What?
cool and all. Is that some good little video playing? We don't know. We'll never know, I guess. Anyways,
Guess we'll never know.
guess we'll never know. That's what we'll find out. I don't understand language. Anyways, so who did both of you give their full opinions, or you got more things to complain about or praise? So I think of the series.
Yeah, I give away my full opinion.
We're not even gonna talk about the giant 2 episodes in the room, episode 5 and episode 6.
Episode 5 and episode 6. Hold on, let me check.
About Grogu's decision?
About those just 2 episodes, man.
Hold on. Let me look at the episodes. What episode are you talking about? No me diga, I want to find out myself.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
I'm going to the list of episodes and check what.
We're talking about Grogu's decision.
No, we're talking about how. And episode 5 and 6, Pokemon 25th anniversary and media consumers 1. What does that have to do with anything?
No, I'm talking about episode 5 and 6 of Book of Boba Fett.
Diablo, estoy perdido.
Bruh.
Okay, hold on. Let me just gave my opinion on multiple pivotal moments in the series. I just made it to light. All right, hold on. First, okay, the very first scene that we ever see in the freaking series. Okay, we see Boba Fett stuck in the Sarlacc, like what happened to him in episode 6.
Help me, Step Starlack. I had to.
What? What did he say?
Help me, Step Sarlacc. I am really insulted.
Señor Oats, te voy a meter con el gancho que tengo en mi mano ahora mismo, el gancho de ropa. You're that whooshing? That's me whooping your ass. Alright, so first, the first ever scene, Boba stuck in the Sarlacc. So basically, this scene gave us the confirmation that this took place, that Mandalorian, at least season 2, took place simultaneously with Return of the Jedi, because if Boba Fett.
No, it doesn't. It is confirmed by canon that Mandalorian takes place 9 years after the end of 6 years after the end of Return of the Jedi.
The Battle of Endor.
Hold on. Let me explain.
No.
Okay.
Look, dude, it doesn't, because it's literally been confirmed that it takes like 6 years after the events.
Yes, it's 6 years after the events of Star Wars.
Dude, hold on. I'm not talking about that anymore. I'm talking about another thing. Hold on. All right. So the very first scene in the series, Boba stuck in the Sarlacc pit. When he escapes, he sees like a little something in the distance. That's the ship when they leave the planet, and they leave Boba there.
Yeah, of course. But you have to also remember that scene, the first scene, takes place 6 years after Return of the Jedi. Because if you remember, the Sarlacc pit takes decades to fully digest
swallow.
something.
Yes, that is actually canon. It takes a lot of years to swallow something.
It takes
Exactly.
a thousand to be exact.
For Boba to be in a 6-year coma, being swallowed alive.
Damn.
How the fuck did he survive 6 years without food or water?
He technically did. He did have food and water because it's Sarlacc.
Or if you want
inside a suit, how the hell would he get in?
If you want to take the true approach, maybe he woke up immediately afterwards, or like a few.
No, he woke up like a couple of years afterwards.
And spent some years with the Tuscans, so maybe that all those years with the Tuscans, maybe that's the 6-year time gap.
Yes. I'm theorizing that. Like, it's not like after like they hit like. I'm saying he was like in a 1 to 2 year coma, that's for sure, and the rest like the 4 to 2 years he would spend.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, but like, what the hell is going on here? Because hold on. Okay, look.
Also, you have to remember that Boba's a clone.
I know Boba's a clone.
He's not a clone. He is
a clone.
Father. Well, no, he's not a clone.
He said technically he is a clone.
He's the
No,
son
clone.
of Jango Fett.
He is the first clone.
Dude, he is a clone because remember in the prequel trilogy, Jango, before approving the project of using his DNA for clones, he asked for one simple request, and that was to make a clone that he could keep as his son, like from little that he would grow up. And
His biological son, man. I was gonna ask who's Boba's mother, but never mind. Also,
father. He's just his father. But okay, Boba's the first clone, but since I think the Kaminoans didn't know how to change the age, like the how they age. So Boba's as old as the clones. That's like the first clones, but he's as young as he should be.
exactly.
Because the clones age in a few like days. I'm pretty sure that
Clones are synthetic. Clones are synthetic beings. They don't age.
They do age. They do age.
yes, they do.
They age because
But
the
they
thing
age
is, they age so fast. They age very fast.
And
Which
about
is why
2 years, you can have a fully grown clone.
that's why in Rebels we see Captain Rex is an older man when it's only been like I think 2 years since the end of the Clone Wars.
Yes, 2 years, 2 to 3 years.
I was going to say 6.
That, like it's been a very short time, and Rex should be like 20 or 30 by that point. And he's like in his age like 60. He's double the age. So
Also,
okay, you continue.
oh no, it was just an out of context. Jango Fett. Oh my god, I have to say. I have to say.
Jimbo Fett.
Jango Fett looks similar to Zach.
Yeah, because it's the same armor.
No, but Jango Fett literally looks like Zach.
Huh? I'm sorry. How?
No, I see
true.
the resemblance.
Like the first time we saw Zach in Enfrentamiento Mortal, I say, it's like a cheap Django. It's cheap Django.
How the hell? No. How does he look like Joseph Lando to you? How?
I'm not sure, man.
Honestly, I'll agree with him. The younger Tamora Morrison does look a little bit like Joseph Lando.
Wait, hold on. Let me check. Hold on. I don't want Joe Lando, the random American actor. I want Joseph Lando, de Saca Enfrentamiento Mortal, which we interviewed. You should check episode 90, by the way. It's really good.
Yes.
Oh, I love my Giratina. He's just kidding.
Oh
Right,
yes, when you have the power of space in your arsenal.
Oh my god, he does. Oh my god, he does.
The armor next to him. He should be terrified.
Oh my god, he does. Tamora Morrison looks like Zach.
Like I want like younger Tamora Morrison looks like Zach.
They should do a collab, like Zack Enfrentamiento Mortal, like Zack meets his twin brother.
Zach
and
in
just, like,
Star Wars. No, I'd pay to watch that movie, that series, whatever.
I paid luxury class. I would pay luxury class just to watch that movie.
That would be pretty funny.
Zach in Star Wars. I'm sorry, what?
I'd love to see that.
He turns into a Jedi.
No.
That would-
Joseph already knows us. Knows us. If we make like a terrible Star Wars parody, we cast him as Django.
Oh,
So
He already knows
guess
us.
what?
So he can accept.
the thing is, can't do much for Django because he gets his head cut off. So mine's
a decapitated.
No,
whip.
we just
Who's gonna
substitute him with a
Samuel L.
Lego
Jackson,
set.
though?
What?
Who's gonna be Samuel L. Jackson though?
Nobody can beat him.
Who will be Samuel L. Jackson?
who should beat Samuel Jackson and like for Eyes Eye something.
Train.
Train.
Just have Train be Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, okay.
That'll be pretty funny.
Give me a minute. Okay, so Samuel, I just realized that Mace Windu has a chance of returning in Obi-Wan Kenobi, and we just don't know.
Probably
Oh
a
my
flashback.
God.
It's probably.
Yeah,
would
probably
pay.
a
I
flashback.
would.
You know,
I'm sorry.
Is if there's no body, that means he's still alive.
If there's no body, there's a chance. There's a chance.
Like Homie was fried and thrown off the 200th floor on Coruscant. Probably it's more than, like has a subterranean level. So yes, they're still alive. He's still alive. Fried, but still alive.
Bro, look at Maul. My dude got cut in half. Nobody was seen, and yet, like 6 years later, my man comes back and he wants to kick Obi-Wan's ass as an old man.
I'm sorry, but I would pay for Samuel L. Jackson to drop an F-bomb in the Kenobi series. Like, you just hear him, Kenobi, what in the motherfucking hell you doing?
In full Samuel Jackson voice.
I told you
Hold on.
not to trust Anakin.
I don't have to trust. Okay, hold on. Let me just play one of Samuel L. Jackson's most iconic moments. Real quick. This is
Where's my
this is-
super suit?
I'm sorry, no, not that one. I'm sorry. This is certified hood classic. Just listen to this.
Does Samuel L. Jackson like anime? Yes, I do. Hentai too.
Hey yo.
Man knows.
A man of culture, I see.
The dude always
Start laughing afterwards.
I love how we deviated from Book of Boba Fett, but let's talk about Book of Boba Fett. The series, and Luke Skywalker shows up and does nothing. I really enjoyed the first few episodes. Episodes 1 of 4 were really good. What I didn't enjoy is that they kind of didn't want to do the whole plot line that had Boba going up against the pipes and the kid and all that stuff. Sure, it was set up in the Tusken plot line, but I feel like the Tusken plot line took a lot of time from the other plot line. And that became even more evident when in episode 4 the plot line for the Tuskens finally ended, like the flashback plot line that took place at the same time as Mandalorian season 1. But then I just heard the Mandalorian theme play at the end of episode 4. And then I was like, okay, they're gonna bring in Mando, and then Mando was just a bit episode.
like the Book of Boba Fett was so boring. They have to bring the Mandalorian just to make it.
I'm
a
not
little
saying
bit
it's
spicy.
boring. I really did enjoy some of the parts. I'm just saying, okay, can you be original?
All right, guys.
Maybe.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but Samuel L. Jackson. Let's just go back to Samuel L. Jackson real quick. He's just too motherfucking iconic. So yeah, Samuel L. Jackson got me with the.
Where's my super glue? My super cell.
To this day, he hasn't found his super suit.
I just want to say that. To get back to Book of Boba Fett, what the episode is truly about, by the way, if you forgot, just they brought in Mandalorian. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever, but why the fuck did you just say, let's not only bring Mandalorian, and it's not giving us like Mandalorian season 2.5 episode, right? In that episode, I felt like I was watching Mandalorian season 3.
Exactly. I felt like I was watching that.
Yeah, same here.
Like at one point, I was like, "Hold on, is this Boba Fett? Is this like?" I actually checked like if it was Boba Fett, and it like, oh my god.
And then no, the audacity for episode 6. I could forget, like setting up Mandalorian from just the entirety of the episode, and at the end bringing in Fennec Shan and all that stuff. Then, and I could forgive all the season 3 setups, right? Then, no. And then at the end of episode 5, this says that Mandalorian, I have to pay a visit to a little friend. And then episode 6 shows Grogu, Luke Skywalker, Ahsoka Tano, like, why?
Like honestly, like when Ashoka said you just like you're kind like your father, like I was like, damn, like the look at Luke, man, like the look, like oh my god, the stare that Luke just made. Oh.
Like sure, it sets up the sequel trilogy, what episode 6 is doing with the whole time. Oh, but you know what? The sequel trilogy can suck my own dick.
Yeah.
What do you mean your own? Is it not your own?
Up. They have.
Is it partially owned?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it not? What do you mean about your own dick? Is it not your own? Huh? Is it not your own?
Specifically mine.
No. Did you digitally download your dick and convert it to episode 94?
This is episode 98.
No. I'm talking about episode 94. My dick number 1.
It's called Current to the NFL.
No, it's called my dick number 1.
My God. Beach. Anyways. So episode 6, like let's make this Mandalorian season 2.5. Here, 2 episodes. I guess
Yeah.
like it's like a quarter of Mandalorian. Here's the quarter of Mandalorian season 3, right? And then Boba Fett for episode 6 shows up for exactly 10 seconds. He just stands there looking at a table for like 20 seconds, and that's all we see of him until episode 7.
We just see him looking at a table.
He doesn't say one thing. Not one thing. I think. He says like 2 lines. And I understand that it's like a book. It's the Book of Boba Fett. But it shouldn't be okay, here's Boba Fett, here's his own story. Oh, we bring in, I don't know. Like, that's like, and we bring in the Mandalorian. So that's like making a series about Vegeta, and then at like the end you bring in Goku. It's like a game about Luigi, and at the end Mario appears, and you play as Mario for like half the game. Like, why?
money, probably.
Money. I mean, sure. Okay. Fun fact: about 36% about like the viewership between the Mandalorian season 2 finale and the Boba Fett finale increased by 36%. 36% more people watched the Boba Fett finale than the Mandalorian finale.
Oh my god.
It was around like 1.5 million people watched the Boba Fett finale in the first week. Compared to and I think Mandalorian was like 1.1 million or something. Like it was 36% less.
Damn.
So yeah, just wild.
Wow, indeed.
Well, but what I also like that was kind of.
And just to continue my point, it's not that I didn't enjoy the parts of Mando and Luke and all that stuff. I'm just saying why. Like it's good, but I wouldn't say it fits with Book of Boba Fett.
I mean, yeah, the book is named after him. It should tell his story what he did after Jabba's defeat.
And sure, it does progress the story, but I'd much rather see Boba Fett deal with his problems than to get someone else to deal with his problems.
Okay.
I'd rather see Boba Fett trying to make the city of Mos Espa, Mos Eisley, Mos Pelgo, then trying to rise up and defeat the Pike Syndicate. I would have much rather seen Boba Fett actually struggle. So Jesus. So actually defend Mos Espa from the Pike Syndicate. I would much rather seen that. Other than that goes in there. Rather that, hey, can I get Mandalorian? Okay, Din Djarin. Get this, do this, and fix my series.
Okay, basically, I didn't.
Guys, I just couldn't get that.
I'm sorry, but I didn't know how to phrase this, but I just felt like after the first couple of episodes, as soon as Mandalorian popped in, something was wrong with the series. This series had the potential to be the best Star Wars series yet. Yes, and that includes animated series. But yeah, this had the potential to be the best Star Wars series yet, but it just got ruined.
Yeah.
I feel it got ruined by those parts that the Mandalorian part was still good, but it doesn't fit and just because that stagnates a little bit. You don't really follow Boba Fett and his problems. You follow.
Sí, ese 66 منتهي هون.
Yo, de verdad.
You follow what? Letting someone else problems, and it feels very jarring. Where you don't
sa podcast.
هون بنروح على البيت او على الرجال بيلعبوا. هون يا طلعنا لك شو حاطين نقول اساسا 96 مش هيك؟
And just I don't know, didn't feel organic or whatever. With anyone?
Or what?
What?
I got lost in something.
Whatever, just okay. It was the series is important. I don't want to say it's boring because it's a space western, that's what Star Wars wanted to be.
Okay.
And it's not just build that, but I think it just kind of does it wrong and does it right at the same time. Where it does. And I just but I will say what I enjoyed was Danny Trejo's cameo.
Yeah. I was about to say that.
God.
Dude, as soon as I saw the Rancor come in, thanks Dragon for spoiling that the Rancor was gonna appear.
You're welcome.
To mine. Basically, as soon as I saw the Rancor pull in, and we got that one shot of the guy pulling the Rancor into place, and I was just like, yo, is that Machete? Yo, holy shit, that's Danny Trejo. Yo, that's Danny Trejo.
I'm actually
no,
kind of sad he didn't have
I
more
was,
screen time.
I was honestly kind of expecting Danny Trejo to show up because it's directed by Robert Rodriguez, who, if you didn't know, directed the Machete movies and also did Spy Kids movies.
He did
What?
Spy Kids?
He did Spy Kids.
He
And
directed Spy Kids.
and
Oh my
Shark Boy
god.
and Shark Boy Lava Girl.
Ay, Dios.
He pulled out one of the best movies of my childhood.
And he made the series and episodes of Mandalorian.
I think it was Spy Kids 2, right? The one where he showed up.
Yeah, Danny Trejo I think did show up in Spy Kids.
Yeah, I think he did.
But something that I really loved from this is another thing aside from Mandalorian. Like I was disappointed that Mandalorian, the Mando ship wasn't like going to be there. Like it got destroyed on like the Mandalorian, and like when we saw like the Naboo starfighter, man, I just got nostalgia, man. Like I just got flooded by nostalgia. Like, but like it's finally they get to like mention the Naboo starship because like it's rarely mentioned, and it got like that Mando touched on it. That's what I really loved about it.
Plus, Naboo Starfighter is around the 5th fastest ship in Star Wars.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the Naboo series starships, fastest ships in the galaxy. Like Princess, not the counselor and the counselor from Naboo had the fastest cruise in the.
No, we saw a UFO.
You're telling me that the counselor of Naboo had the Naboo starfighter. So you're telling me that every time you got into a debate, like, oh, you want me to lower the citizens' taxes? Hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Guys off.
But okay. Also, I want to say that in Canada, all this time, the Empire did a blockade around the entirety of Naboo.
Damn.
So Naboo was blockaded and pretty much just couldn't do anything.
Oh,
So
my.
I think Naboo died.
Yeah, like several Nabooian ships, like on that episode 1, were able to escape the blockade, like fight. So yeah, that's like almost like an indicator. It's one of
No, but
design though, the design.
Like Naboo went on a second blockade.
Oh my god.
And also, I
Naboo.
really like the reference to Star Wars Legends, where they called the business store, and like it only exists in Legends because currently the only time we've seen a business store is in Star Wars Legends.
Oh, bro, speaking of Star Wars Legend, what I loved about Boba Fett is that they brought like this specific robot. It was like this like type of droideka. I'm not sure, but I was really happy they brought it back to canon, which is it's just amazing. It's just amazing.
Droid,
The what?
Corbenek droid.
Yes,
That's what it's
yeah.
called. An orbitic.
Like something that like
They did to the Droideka's shield, but it was like an updated version because
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is updated.
because you actually could go through the shields if you were smart.
yeah, but like
Yeah,
the problem of the Droideka shield, like so you can enter the Droideka shield, but that Droideka prototype, like it's more harder to enter the shield, which really surprised me. I'm not sure, but
That's what the name of it is. Droideka. The
Yeah,
the rolling thing?
It's called a Droideka.
The rolling droid that has his shield. Yeah, that's called the Droideka.
Dude, I swear, I saw, dude, these droids are a childhood memory for me because I didn't see them in the prequels. No, I didn't see them in the Clone Wars. No, I saw them first in Lego Star Wars.
look, now that's a true indicator of a legend, man. Like oh my god, like damn, honestly.
When Qui-Gon Jinn said "destroyers," that's an iconic line.
Yes.
That's what they were going to call when they were switched to the Droideka names.
But these new droids, they're called the Scorpion droids. I didn't know the legends actually.
What?
The new droids that are in the finale, they're called the Scorpion droids.
The Scorbo what?
Scorbinets.
Scorbiners? How do you write that?
Scorpion.
Scorbinek. SK. I cannot
No.
spell it.
It's S, like how you write Scorpion, but Scorpion, and then just add neck at the end.
They're actually really OP, man. Like I was like in the Legends, they could obliterate entire battalions of like clones, and like they only produce like 100. Of course, that's in the Legends. I'm not sure if the canon is actually that, but it's explainable that the Pikes at least bought like 2 or something, which is an indicator of how rich they are. Yeah, like it was just man, like honestly, no comment.
Dude, as soon as I saw those like giant ass droidecas, I was like, a diablo se jodió.
Yeah, like not even Spinning Dude can defeat them. Like not even Spinning Dude.
There's
What the hell
only
is Spinning Dude?
The Spinning Dude that like Cyborg like did unnecessary spins just to shoot at Pike Syndicate members. Like with that spin, he could defeat the entire Syndicate.
and then like when Boba Fett brings out the Rancor,
Oh my god.
Parkour, man, parkour with the Rancor.
Oh yeah, the Rancor did amazing parkour. The dude climbed, and then he turned into King Kong.
but the only problem is that for some reason Boba Fett didn't just get on a ship. I think it would be really really nutty if he just grabbed the ship, put the Rancor on top of this ship, and then like air bombs the Rancor.
Drop
Which one? One that would be a betrayal because Rancors are actually pretty passive, and since the Rancor got.
and they're heavy as fuck.
Because the Rancor jumps off like the Slave One, lands on the Scorpion, and gets ripped apart. This guy really nutty. This guy really Robert Rodriguez here.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Because Robert Rodriguez makes 5
That I kind of hate it from the series. It's like they renamed Boba Fett's ship. Like it will always be Slave One, not.
It's just called Boba Fett's
One.
ship.
Like
Always been known as Slave One.
Like
Dude.
it's always been Slave One. Like no one is gonna change the name. It's Slave One.
What is the most satisfying noise that ship can produce?
Oh
The
man,
size
Sonic
of
Bomb. It gotta be the Sonic Bomb, man.
The Sonic Bomb. Actually, no, it's flying. It's flying around.
What it's called is a seismic charge. It's like a mini Big Bang.
Yeah, bro. Like
I think it's flying around is way cool. It's like on the same level.
what I kind of hated is like when he throws the seismic bomb on the Sarlacc. It was kind of muffled. Like I want to hear like the sonic boom. I want to hear the echoes after it, not like the muffled version.
Of course it was muffled. It was
I
on
know.
the ground plus inside of the Sarlacc.
So
I
know,
like-
but
Speaking about the Sarlacc, I like how they mixed like both designs of the Sarlacc where they kept the beak, but it's like the original trilogy. The original trilogy was just like a pit, but in here they gave it a beak and it just shoots out. But combining both designs, I really like that.
Oh yeah, speaking about the Sarlacc, did you guys know that that the Sarlacc is basically half animal, half plant?
It's an animal like plant. No, it's a plant like animal. Plant like animal.
plant like animal.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you look at a full picture of a Sarlacc, it has roots.
It reproduces, it acts, it does a lot of things like a plant, but it is an animal because it consumes things. It doesn't go through photosynthesis. It
So
does eat things.
wait, so technically it's like a carnivorous plant, right?
Yes, but it is
Think of it like a carnivorous fungus.
It is
It shoots out
it is-
spores.
it is a gigantic animal.
Damn.
No, it's actually
For some reason preyed by the great dragon.
no, it's actually both. It is both a plant and an animal. Because let me explain. Yeah,
No,
it may not. No, hold on. It may not go for photosynthesis. You're correct. It may not go for photosynthesis, but since it has roots and it consumes other organisms, then one could say that it gets its energy by both eating other organisms and getting energy from the sand.
There's one problem with that theory. It has flesh.
Plants have legs.
Flesh. It has meat. You
Plants
can
also
eat
have flesh. Plants
protein.
also have flesh.
There are no plants that have meat on them.
Dude,
I have
flesh is defined as the organic matter that forms a human being. For us, it's meat. For plants, it's whatever is green or the natural color of the plant on the plant.
The Sarlacc has meat. The Sarlacc has a keratin beak.
A what?
It has a
beak.
It has a tongue. It has animal organs. It is an animal. Like no.
Yes, I am aware it has animal organs, but how would an animal eat organisms and produce its own energy like sand?
It doesn't. It doesn't eat sand. It plants itself in sand, but it's not eating the sand. It's just diving deep underground so it stays stationary until it knocks it over.
Okay, so you
But
can
what are the
compare
roots? But what are the roots for then?
No, just stay stationary. They're not roots. They're like
Those are roots.
they're anchors.
They're not anchors. The thing literally goes underneath the ground. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, they're anchors, so it stays on the ground.
Those are not anchors. Those are roots.
They're-
It's literally canonical. If you look at Disney, they have a full version that has that it just shows up the entire Sarlacc.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, this quickly turns into debate.
But they're appendages that just make it stick on the ground. That's all it does. They're not roots. They're not. They're just they just make them stick on the ground. Like how I don't know. What would be like an analogy in real life that isn't a plant? I guess like the bobbit worm, where it just goes on the stays there, stationary.
A Sarlacc can't move.
I know, but but it has tendrils. It can technically move.
Oh my god, since when did this turned into debate if a Sarlacc was a plant or
A
an
Sarlacc
animal?
for an animal. No, it's both. Deal with it.
It can't be both. It cannot.
Anyway,
It
let's
be both.
get back to Boba. Let's get back to Boba.
Let's get back to
No, wait, no,
Boba.
hold on. Okay, is the Sarlacc a plant or animal? The answer
It's a-
is none. The plant's gender is a civil attack helicopter.
Explainable.
That explains a lot.
The Sarlacc's gender is Boba Fett.
No, you're mistaken. The Sarlacc's gender is the bantha, like a bantha.
Oh
Yeah,
my
his-
god.
Like a
Like a bantha.
Oh yeah. One more fact about the Sarlaccs. Since it takes so long to digest inside of a Sarlacc, you can technically live inside of a Sarlacc.
Yeah,
And there
I've
are
heard,
a
like,
lot of
Yeah,
aliens.
you can and then
Dude.
like a
yeah, there was like another planet where there was like this huge ass Sarlacc pit, and like there was like an entire village, and like the Sarlacc is pretty huge, man.
I'm
How
pretty
about
sure
you
you
start? How
can,
about
I'm
you?
pretty sure you can survive
dude.
Sarlacc alone if you know how to kill it.
How about you Sarlacc these nuts?
Got him there.
Water.
Damn. Anyway, back to Boba. bro. Like
That's
the
the
thing.
thing. What is there to talk about Boba Fett anymore? We talked
No,
about
like
everything.
it's not, like something that kind of frustrates me. It's like those like cybernetic teenagers, those vigilantes that think like, oh yeah, bro, the chase scene, the motorcycle chase scene. It was so boring. I slept. I tried not to skip. I tried not to skip, man. Like the chase scene
Yeah,
is so boring.
I skipped. It was it was the
It's
shittiest thing I've ever watched.
So
What
slow,
motorcycle
man.
chase scene?
Bro,
What
like it was
chase
so slow.
Oh my god! Yes. So one skipped, one like just plowed through it, and one forgot. Got it.
Bro, and like those like cyborgs. It's like, oh my god, the spinning dude, man, the spinning dude. That's the one.
Dude. Is his name the spinning dude now?
Yes.
I just call him spinning dude. Like that's his.
The one with the one with the arm or the one with the eye?
The one with the eyes, dude.
Spinning
Just
dude.
eye
I'm sorry.
dude. Just call him eye dude then.
Spinning dude. Spinning eye dude.
He let go of Black Chrysanthemum, spun around and shot one of the pikes.
Yeah, bro. Speaking about Black Chrysanthemum, bro, like I was happy when they announced Chrysanthemum because like I was waiting that Chrysanthemum would be a canon character. Like
He was always been a canon character because he was introduced
like
after everything was like decanonized.
bro, like I was finally a black brown Wookiees. Now it's time to. Oh my god.
More
that's-
when I look at Black Construction, I'm like, okay, is that a new character? And second of all, first of all, is that a new character? Second of all, I said people are gonna think it's Chewbacca.
What about
But-
Chewbacca?
But now we have more than one famous Wookiee that isn't Chewbacca. Now it's
Exactly.
We need a white Wookiee.
I don't think I know. Wait. Oh no. An albino Wookiee.
Yeah, probably he would live like in the poles of Kashyyyk. Probably.
Kashyyyk, I would just say it lives in Hoth.
dead. I'm not sure what Kashyyyk is doing after Canada. I mean, we haven't seen Kashyyyk
Like
since
the
like,
poles,
Mandalorian.
like in the peaks, like in the mountains of Kashyyyk, or like in the poles of Kashyyyk. Probably I don't know, like different pigmentations of Wookiees. Like honestly, man, like brown Wookiees, black Wookiees, really man.
I'm honestly, I don't know the state of Kashyyyk after the events of Jedi Fallen Order, where it's literally being bombed by the Empire.
No, I don't think it's like bombed. Like, well, I like, you know what I really love to see, like they would. I hope we get to see like the liberation of Kashyyyk. Like honestly,
We do.
just-
It's in Star Wars Rebels. That's where they liberate Kashyyyk, or at least like a bunch of their a bunch of their people.
Do you recommend Star Wars Rebels?
I've seen Star Wars Rebels. I'm saying so, not that much. 50-50. I don't know. It's actually kind of fun to like.
The Ahsoka series is gonna be like heavily reliant on you seeing Rebels.
Yes, like you gotta watch Rebels to back up, like example Mandalorian, the new Ashoka series. Like the problem is like every Star Wars animation, like Star Wars Clone Wars, Star Wars Rebels, Star Wars Resistance,
Yo,
it could go to trash, man. Like Star Wars Resistance could go to trash. That's not important.
Yeah,
Is it-
no, I don't think Star Wars is be counted as canon.
Wait. Star Wars Rebels is canon, and you know, at the end they set out to find Ezra. Both
Ahsoka and like what was the name of the
Hera Syndulla.
no, it's
No,
not
no,
Hera was pregnant by a Jedi.
Mandalorian. Let's just go with that.
Mandalorian.
Harrison Dillon died in Rogue One.
Alright,
No,
guys,
she
can we
didn't die.
He didn't die. Just
Bro, Rogue One was set before Star Wars Rebels.
It was set
And-
after.
plus. The ghost
She
was
had
actually
hyperspace.
seen in the battle of that weird Sith planet at the end of the last movie.
You mean the one that one planet? I forgot the name of.
Yeah, that one
Yeah.
Sith planet where Palpatine's waiting.
My
Oh,
God, I just remember it so bad.
Excellent. Axolotl.
Let's just call it the axolotl there.
Axolotl. Exo.
Exegol.
Exogol. There we go. And like,
Guys, I want to comment on something real quick. Can I comment on it?
yes.
Sure.
All right, here we go.
Alright. So yeah, no. I
No,
think.
es que tú sabes de la novia, tenemos que pensar.
Yeah, no. Do we have anything more to say? I mean, we're gonna deviate it a little bit.
If the Ahsoka series is taken after the Star Wars Rebels ending, and they actually managed to find Ezra because it was stated at the end that he didn't die. He actually survived. Just went
Let's
out
go.
of
He didn't die. I think we can all say that. And then Thrawn didn't die. Just Thrawn, because they confirmed that Thrawn is alive.
Oh, bro, now that I remember, what happened to Admiral Thrawn? Because like in Mandalorian, she was like, "Where's Admiral Thrawn?" And like, I jumped out of my chair.
I guess he was taken by psychic whales summoned by Ezra to another dimension.
No, yeah,
Uh,
really hyperspacing. Like these whales have the
going through hyperspace does not take you through dimensions. It just literally bends light.
It's going through like different sections of the galaxy, man. It's just like literally how the ship travels. Bro, let's not end the episode. Like, let's just wait until.
Space whales exist in Star Wars. This is some Star Wars level things, dude. Like, man, I can't. No, it's too much for my mind to handle. Hyperspace whales exist in canon.
Yeah, but bro, like I just call Ezra. I just call him Space Aladdin. Like that's his new namesake. Like I've also heard that the actor for Aladdin, the live-action one, is going to act as Ezra. So this backs up.
And it's gonna be Thrawn. Who's gonna be Thrawn? Josh Brolin?
Yes.
Yeah, like he's gonna be like
No. I even better. Kingo from Eternals.
I didn't watch Eternals. My mom did, and she told me it was a shit movie.
It is the worst MCU movie. If you want to know our opinions, go check out episode. I forgot what the name.
Eternals.
Just check out the Eternals episode. We kind of rant on the movie a little bit.
Hey yo, the Eternals, sexy. Like I still refuse to believe it, man. Like they added Eternals sexy. Like oh my god. Like,
They added Eternals Disney Plus, so you can watch the Eternals cutscene.
Like how did Disney like allow that? Like oh yeah, it's okay. Like two people hugging and making out and like actually doing it and like not allowing like.
Because it's the
like,
first sex scene in the
No, the first testing was the Iron Man. This one displayed it all, man.
Wait, what? Wait, the first what? The first what was an Iron Man? Iron Man what? So first, second, third?
The first, second,
The first.
Bro, like no, I could pretty much get okay. Yes, it's actually a scene, but like they don't actually like show it. It's just like oh yeah, they kiss and they just like fall off the bed. But in Eternals, they like show the bare backs. Like
the bare backs.
Like they show the bare back. So yes, my conclusion backs up. Eternals is the first Disney movie. The first Disney stuff that shows a sex scene, and yet not a blood scene. Oh wait, who is like a bantha? Jose, is that
Pancakes.
Oh my god, like a bantha.
All right, okay.
Like
okay.
a banta.
Guys, I have a new favorite song.
I will teach you how to ride. I will teach you. Like a panther. Yes. Stop. Stop. Like a panther. Like a panther. Like a panther. Like
Nice.
Yeah.
Make baby panthers. You're free to roam the Lucy.
I'm just casually vibing to this song, man. Like, damn. Like, if I could,
Same here.
my ringtone, if I could.
All right. I don't think we have much to say. We kind of ranted about giant space whales.
And
Dude,
don't forget the debate between the Sarlacc being
A planet animal. So this is one wild Star Wars episode. I can't wait for Obi-Wan. We're gonna stick with the Tatooine for a while. It seems.
Finally, we get to see Jesus.
Dude, I'm sorry. We get to see Galactic Jesus.
Oh yeah, man. Like, Green Jesus was supposed Queen, and
It's gigantic plot armor.
damn, man. Honestly, Qui-Gon, man, he will be missed. But F's on
hold
the
on.
chat, people.
Hold
F's
on.
on the chat.
Come on.
Dude, I wanted to make a joke earlier about Danny Trejo making a cameo. Can I do it? Can I do it?
We're gonna end.
Yeah, I was
Waiting because I really wanted Ben to develop into like a normal, like instead of
like a minor character here for one episode. I wanted him to appear more. Like I wanted him to turn into like one of the foot soldiers that Fennec Shan was insisting on, and like the finale with a fucking green lightsaber and he just flashed.
No. He goes in so much at it.
Also the lightsaber.
Hey,
I would hate to see
yeah,
that.
lightsaber. With like normal like human guns and just guns down the entire pipes in the kid.
No.
hold on.
Honestly, man, like this is just.
I get canon with.
Hold on.
Did you know that the Machete movies and the Spy Kid movies are in one universe?
Oh my.
Oh my god.
They are
Dude,
one
I
universe.
just realized. Dude, in the standoff between Cad Bane and Boba Fett, when Boba Fett like pulled out at the end, like in that standoff, it would have been perfect if
What?
Pancakes about to disconnect in like 5 seconds.
Oh yeah, it would have been cool. No. It would have been cool if they showed like memories of when they actually first fought.
It's actually canon when they
pretty
fought.
cool.
Like the
Yeah,
canon.
when they first fought, and then Cad Bane made that dent in Boba Fett's helmet. It's
Yeah, and Boba making Cad Bane having a metal plate in the top of
Yeah.
his head.
Since we saw that in like the Bad Batch.
we saw that in Bad Batch,
We
and
didn't,
now
we didn't see it actually nowhere. It wasn't like actually like an actual thing
Yeah.
because they removed the episode from Clone Wars. It was going to be an original Clone Wars episode.
yeah, but they consider all of that to be canon,
Yes, indeed.
and apparently Disney also like thinks it's canon.
They would have insulted a lot of the Star Wars fans.
All right, so I think we discussed everything we wanted to.
Wait, no. Before we end, like the sheriff of Freetown, he was just there to be killed by Cad Bane.
Yeah,
That's
no,
just
he-
disappointed.
Of course he was. That was the best way to introduce one of the best bounty hunters in the galaxy. That
True,
took down
true.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, though. Motherfucker.
Man, Space Jesus.
He took
And,
down
and-
Space Jesus.
No. Space Jesus is like he's in the astral world. When in Obi-Wan is like a grounded Space Jesus, like Space Jesus from Zack if he could not travel for multiverses. So literally just
Okay. Can we like just?
Jose, ¿cómo te fue en el examen de hoy? Like a banfa.
Like a band, bro. We should end this episode saying, let's sing
Yes,
like a band.
yes. I have food on the ready, and I need to pee.
Yeah, I
Let's
got
end
as well.
let's end this episode like a banfa.
Yes, let's end this episode
Anyways,
like a band.
instead of saying goodbye, let's all just say like a bantha at the same
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Like a banfa.
Goodbye, people.
Like a
Like a
banfa.
Like a bantha.
ride your band
Like a banfa. Hello, my name is Pancakes, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Buffet. Today, I am joined by a brand new guest appearance. Hello there, Joe Cool. How are you doing?
What's up? Yo, what's up? It's Joe chasing you, bro.
Completely unrelated to the Bengals quarterback, Joe Burrow. Today, we will be discussing our next sports episode, and we will be discussing the 2021 through 2022 NFL playoffs.
6. Let's get it. This is our take on Super Bowl 56.
Which culminated with the amazing Super Bowl 56. So, let's get started. This season was wild, man. It was amazing, and not the Super Bowl, the playoff season was wild. Basically, most of the scores were decided by 3 points or less.
It was if everything you know about football, stats and all that stuff, throw it out of the window because that doesn't matter. You know,
Exactly.
A lot of teams that I didn't thought were gonna make the playoffs made the playoffs, and teams that I didn't thought were gonna make it that far made it that far. Take the Bengals for example. They had a terrible season last year. A quarterback who injured his knee, and he takes that team and takes into the Super Bowl. I was not expecting that. So yeah, it was an awesome playoff season.
Oh my. So let's get with the AFC first. Let's start it with the first ever playoff game that we got. Hold on. Is this it? This is the first game. So the first game we got was the AFC wildcard round. The Cincinnati Bengals versus the Las Vegas Raiders. Who did you think was gonna win, Joe?
Bengals all the way. I gotta be honest with you, I did not expected the Raiders to make it to the playoffs in the first place. They did. But yeah, I was like, the Bengals are going to win this game. They did. I expected it to be a bit more like an open score. But yeah, it was an awesome game. But overall, I thought the Bengals were going to win. But how about you?
Yeah, I kind of expected for the Raiders to be better. Like, for the past, few years, since the 2010s moving forward, the Raiders have had, this consistent pattern of them starting out the season good. Like, they started 3-0. So, yeah, they started out the season good, but then they progressively got worse. It was a shit fest for, multiple seasons. This was multiple seasons. They started the season good, and as soon as the bye went by, boom, they started sucking. It's like Cowboys, but instead of the playoffs, it's the middle of the season.
A team that lost their head coach at the beginning of the season, mid-season.
Yeah, John Gruden.
One of its key players as well.
Yeah, that's the reason. John Gruden resigned in the middle of the season. And I don't remember who it was now. It wasn't Rick Bisaccia. That was for the Raiders. I think that was for the Jaguars. Hold on. Give me a moment. So, yeah, John Gruden was fired due to some questionable emails.
Yes, emails.
Of which they knew about since last season, by the way, but we're not going to talk about that. But, yeah, basically, it was Rick Bisaccia. After Josh Gruden, after John Gruden resigned from the team, Rick Bisaccia came in and took over as interim head coach. He previously worked with the Raiders as the assistant head coach and the special teams coordinator. He's currently with the Packers. And yeah, with this in this season, Rick Bisaccia, and the reason why the Raiders made the playoffs, it's very clear. John Gruden didn't grind the fuck out of his team and tire them out completely, like has happened multiple seasons in a row. So, yeah, Rich Bisaccia was actually smart. He took his team, he rested the players that needed to rest, he made the proper procedures, and what do you know? The Raiders make the playoffs. Derek Carr plays in his first ever playoff game.
So yeah, and Derek, what's his name? Derek, what's his last name?
Derek Carr.
Raiders quarterback. Yeah,
Derek Carr.
I think he made it very clear that he wanted the Raiders to make it to the playoffs. So that was one goal he achieved. Obviously, I think it's a team that needs to work a bit more if it wants to make it to the Super Bowl. I don't think they have still enough to make it to the Super Bowl, but they made it to the playoffs, which was for me kind of surprising. But yeah. So what's like the second game we got? Buccaneers versus Eagles in the
Yeah, hold on.
NFC?
Before we move on, the Raiders have a bright future ahead. They really do, because A, John Gruden is out. B, Rich Bisaccia, like, yeah, he was a good coach, but like still, like he's with the Packers now. Raiders, they hired, like I said in the NFL developments episode, they hired Josh McDaniels as their new head coach. If you recall, he was the defensive coordinator for the Patriots during their last 2 to 3 Super Bowl wins. That's a bright future. And not only that, but I'm pretty sure they have a new general manager. No, I think it's the same, Mike Davis. Hold on. Yeah, unfortunately, Mike Davis is still... No. Mike Mayock? Who the hell is Mike Mayock? Wait, is this... Am I talking about the team owner or the team... Hold on. Oh, no, Mike Mayock is the, like... Wait, who's the general manager then? What the hell? Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, Dave Ziegler is currently the general manager for the Raiders. He previously served as the... He worked with the Patriots since 2013, so he also worked with Patriots, and yeah, they're basically like bringing in a bunch of Patriots staff, and they have a bright future ahead. As for the Bengals, Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow.
2 words.
I mean,
2 words. Joe Burrow. That's it. You were saying?
so what's like the second game we're gonna cover? Buccaneers versus the Eagles, or
No. The second game we're going to cover is the Buffalo Bills versus the... Oh, I forgot to mention, the Raiders-Bengals game, it ended in the Bengals winning 26-19. Now, the second game, Buffalo Bills versus New England Patriots.
I was expecting a bit more from the Patriots, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
specifically with Mac Jones.
Let me just say, that to have 2 division rivals square off in the playoffs, especially when it's the Bills and the Patriots who are in their first playoff game without Tom Brady since before 2000. And I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It was either that or like one with Jimmy G or something. I don't know. But yeah, before that Jimmy G thing with the successors arc thing, this is their first Patriots playoff game without Tom Brady since 2000, since like before the 2000. And Mac Jones played pretty well for like a rookie, but let me just say that the Bills, they used this game to take out over 20 years of frustration and crushed dreams. Let me just say that they just
Absolutely, that is
they
true. I
released
agree.
it all on the team. They scored. I think. Hold on. Yeah. The half
17 final score.
at the half, the Patriots were losing 27-3, and it ended 47-17. Let me just say, wow.
It was
They
a blowout
scored.
completely.
Yeah, it was a complete blowout. The Bills scored on every drive they had.
I have to give it to Mac Jones. You know, he has done a tremendous job for this New England organization compared to where the Patriots ended last year, which was a terrible season. But Mac Jones has really done a really good job for a rookie coming into this big organization. Obviously, for me, I expected a bit more from him. Maybe a more closer game than it was than 47-17. You know, a bit more closer. But overall, I think the Patriots have a bright future under Mac Jones.
Oh boy. So, about that.
Here we have.
And the Bills, man. Like, the Bills, they are a good team, but there's just too many obstacles now. Like, there's Joe Burrow and his, like, the heavy, like, super increased, super sped up development. There's Patrick Mahomes, who is hungry for a Super Bowl ring. Another one. We have the AFC is going to be the AFC. I'm sorry, but the AFC North is going to be a dumpster fire next
It's really
year.
competitive.
No.
The AFC making it to the AFC Championship is really difficult.
Exactly. Like, there's like the new and the traditional. The traditional is the NFC with Aaron Rodgers, formerly Tom Brady, and now we got like Matthew Stafford in one of the teams. And yeah, like a bunch of lethal forces. But then you have the AFC, which is basically a giant dumpster fire. We got Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow. Lamar Jackson. We got not Ryan Tannehill. Ryan Tannehill sucks ass. We got hold on. If Doug Peterson can develop him properly, then Trevor Lawrence. We got others such as I'm deaf. Not Carson Wentz. Are you kidding me? Why would I even say that? Holy shit. We got AFC West. Yeah. Oh my God. We got Justin Herbert. We also got Derek Carr. Poor Broncos, man.
See, it's looking kind of tough.
Yeah, it's super tough. The AFC is super tough. Like, seriously. Now we got this is going to be really tough. The Bills are the embodiment of this. They got Josh Allen, a really good quarterback with a really good team, but then you got Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is on a downhill, man.
Like, they really got hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard. Very, very hard. So, yeah. Overall, this game was full of release frustrations, to say the least. And yeah, that's basically the game. Next up, we got what should have been a good game, but what? Okay, next up in the games, we have the NFC wildcard round. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers versus Philadelphia Eagles.
I did not watch this game because I was like, it's Tom Brady, bro. What do you expect? It's gonna be Tom Brady, and I think the score says it by itself, 31-15.
I didn't watch this game because I was monitoring the score for the Raiders-Bengals game, but yeah, like, this game is like one of the worst in the, like, if not the worst in the playoffs, because yeah, it's one of the only games that wasn't like a close game, and aside this one and the Bills Patriots one were the only two that weren't a close game. And yeah, basically, like, you just gotta say that it's just, at least the Bills Patriots one had a storyline. Why are you laughing?
Oh yeah, the Steelers. I know they're a team pancake, so yeah, 42-21.
What?
I'm jumping, but yeah. So pretty much the Bucks versus Eagles game was a blow up. It wasn't a blow up, but it was an open game. And the one with
No, at
Chiefs
least the
versus
Bills and
Steelers was also kind of an
at least the Bills and Patriots one had a storyline. Like Bills and Patriots, a bunch of release frustrations, and Mac Jones trying to find his way in his first ever playoff game in his first ever season, by the way, which is a pretty good feat in itself. We'll get to the Steelers one in a bit. Hold on. Wait, actually, did we cover the Steelers one? Oh no, we didn't. Oh wait. Oh no, we're not done with the wildcard round. My bad. So yeah, let's just okay. Let's keep going. So basically this Eagles. No, we're not doing the Eagles and Bucks. This the one thing that some people overlook that was featured in this Bucks and Eagles game is that this was technically speaking, if he doesn't throw a Brett Favre, this is technically speaking Tom Brady's last playoff victory. I am praying to the Egyptian gods that Tom Brady doesn't think he's Brett Favre and come back to the NFL.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have loved if Tom Brady left the NFL with another ring. It's just my opinion. Like, I'm kind of sick of watching him in the Super Bowl.
I mean, like, no, like out with the old. We gotta enter the new stuff, man. Like, there's too many guys who want to earn rings. Like Tom Brady, okay, he's good. He is probably the best player of all time, probably. But like, come on, man. Other people want to earn rings. You can't just hog them all.
But yeah, I mean, Tom Brady, he has more rings than any NFL franchise.
For now.
For now. More Super Bowls than any NFL franchise. That's just crazy.
Yeah, for now. To be honest, there are 4 teams that can tie his record for most rings as a franchise, of course. But that, like, yeah, you say that. He's gonna. I'm gonna rank them from worst to best in terms of chances. All right. And in last place, we got the Cowboys. Self-explanatory, man. Like, come on.
That last play, having Prescott running like a QB.
We'll come back to that after we finish ranking this list. We'll come back to that.
Terrible call.
Like the Cowboys, come on, man. Like all the hype in the regular season, finished 12-5, good job. But actually retain that ability in the regular game, man. Come on. And next up, we have the Patriots. The Patriots, yes, they have Mac Jones. Yes, they have most of the players that they did during their dynasty years, a couple of years back. But Bill Belichick has to move the appropriate pieces, and if he does, then he can maybe earn another Super Bowl ring within the next 5 years. Who knows? Unfortunately. So, yeah, now we have in second place, we have the Steelers. The Steelers also have 6 Super Bowl rings, and with Ben Roethlisberger retiring, which we'll come back to that in a moment. There's just been too many moved pieces, man. Like Mike Tomlin is a good coach, but the offensive line needs some work. Compare that to the work that the defensive needs. The defense is pretty good, but you need some secondaries and some backups, man. Like, you need to restructure a little bit. But I'd say it takes around the same time as the Patriots. And in first place for, like, chances to win a Super Bowl and extend their amount is the 49ers. They were 1 game away, to be honest. With Jimmy G and company, if they can, like, again, move a couple of pieces and improve the team's overall ability, maybe develop the newcomers like Deebo Samuel, we can maybe get a 49ers Super Bowl ring.
Do you think that Aaron Rodgers might go to the 49ers or not?
I think that Aaron Rodgers, dude, come on. The 49ers, I think that Aaron Rodgers going to the Lions is more realistic. Like, dude, come on. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers I mean, the 49ers might be Aaron Rodgers' like alma mater in terms of of state, but yeah, it's possible. But the 49ers would have to give up like everything possible. The Green Bay is currently doing like it's going all out to keep Aaron Rodgers. It's going to like a battle the Broncos, I heard. Yeah, it's rough. Anyways, like this, going back on topic, this game, it wasn't much. Like Jalen Hurts playing in his first game, okay, cool, but come on, man, it's like you need some work done. You need some work done on that team. So ever since you fired this is what you get for firing Doug Peterson. Moving on, next is the San Francisco 49ers. This game finished 31-15. Now moving on. San Francisco 49ers versus Dallas Cowboys. 23-17.
Tough ending. I think the Cowboys made a lot of bloopers in the game, and that last play, the QB drop, sums it all up. You know, terrible call, man. Terrible call, in my opinion.
I'm pretty sure that the Cowboys in the playoffs alone is a blooper.
I can't agree with that.
Because the Cowboys are a bit behind, but in the same level. I mean, in the same manner as the Raiders for being really good for a portion of the regular season and then tanking in the playoffs. These two teams are just really good at that for some reason. They play extremely godly during the regular season and boom, shitty during the playoffs. And it's just a fact. You know it's a fact. The Raiders haven't won a playoff game since 2003. The Cowboys haven't won a playoff game since Tony Romo. The Cowboys haven't won a playoff game since Tony Romo was in the NFL.
Romo retired, though.
Exactly, that's the point. The Cowboys haven't won a playoff game since he was in the NFL, and the Raiders haven't won a playoff game since fucking since Jerome Bettis was still in the league. And yeah, it's just wild. Basically, this game, it was like a brawl, overall a brawl. The 49ers, how did this game go again? Yeah, the 49ers started dominating, but then the Cowboys started to come back, but then they held them off. And then the Cowboys were this close to a comeback in the fourth quarter, but then Dak Prescott became a triathlete and thought it was track and field and started running it. What are your thoughts on that play?
Oh man, I think I don't know. Maybe Spectre will get some time, or pass the ball or something. Anything that's going to stop the clock for you to maybe look for a better play or put yourself in field goal position, which I think it's not field goal position, not Derrick Lewis by or losing like by 6 points or so. So yeah, something I would have to stop the clock and find out another play to score, but definitely not run the ball through the middle of the field where the clock keeps running. That's a terrible call.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that. I was connecting my phones. Moving on. Yeah, like just I don't care if you had like a 4 corners for Madden or a regular Hail Mary or like a slot, but come on, you have like potentially tens of plays to make, and you choose to run it when you still have like 30 yards to go. You would have been better doing a bullet pass to, I don't know, like one of the pass rushers? No, not pass rushers. What am I talking about? Like, you're better off doing a I don't even know the name of any Cowboys wide receivers. Hold on. You're better off doing a bullet pass to Ezekiel Elliott than running with the ball. You still have like 40 minutes to go, like 40 yards to go, and it's wild. This is wild. The game finished with a final score of 23-17. Yeah. And now with the final game of the
Rams and
Hold on.
Cardinals together.
No, the second final game in the wild card round. The Pittsburgh Steelers against the Kansas City Chiefs. Let me just say that the Pittsburgh Steelers became the Pittsburgh Steelers during the latter half of the season. They got everything going. They put their players where they needed to be, and they narrowly made the playoffs with a final record of 9-7-1. That tie courtesy of Jared Goff and the something one Lions. The Lions. Yeah.
And
They finished the season with a record of 3-13-1. In the Steelers' defense, Mason Rudolph was starting in that game. So yeah. It's wild.
Chiefs. I mean, my take on Chiefs versus Steelers. Steelers didn't have a chance in the first place. I mean, Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, Tyreek Hill. I mean, the fact that they made 20 points was impressive. So.
No, like seriously, Ben. I was optimistic for like a last-second field goal by Big Chris Boswell or some shit, but like, Ben said at the beginning, even Big Ben believes that they didn't have a chance, and he didn't play for winning. He played for having fun. He said it himself.
I mean, it's Kansas City, man. The Chiefs, they're a really, really tough team to beat.
Yeah.
I thought the Steelers had like a game chance since the beginning. Even Big Ben said it in the first place. So
exactly. So yeah, this game, like it was determined from start to finish. Like, yay, we scored the first touchdown of the game. Woo goes Steelers. But then the Chiefs slaughtered the Steelers 35-7. I think it was 42-7, but I don't know.
42-21.
No, I'm talking about the score like after that touchdown.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just expected, but like, come on, man. Like, yes, laugh all you want at the Steelers losing to the Browns, but the Chiefs are a tough team to beat, so it's understandable.
The Steelers, like, that was an embarrassment. Like when last year wildcard round they lost to the Browns. In last year's playoffs, obviously, but
in a similar note, this like the Big Ben, man, like he had a phenomenal career. Like this was his last game, of course, but yeah, Big Ben had a phenomenal career. He won 2 Super Bowls, was selected to I think 6 Pro Bowls. He is the only rookie in history to I'm pretty sure that aside from Dan Marino, I don't know much about the records, but he is one of the only rookies in history, if not the only one, to start his rookie season with a 15-0 or a 14 starting record, like in games where he started as quarterback. And that shit's amazing.
Good career. He had a really good career. What? But yeah, Big Ben had a really good career overall. 2 Super Bowls. I do think it was the right decision to retire because I was seeing him really slow, specifically in the pocket. So he was like out of shape. So yeah, I think it was the right decision to retire. But yeah, I mean overall he had a really good career.
Yeah, man, he really did. Final score 42-21. Big Ben Roethlisberger, after 18 years with the Steelers, finally decides to retire from the NFL, and he really did. Do you think he'll get first ballot Hall of Fame.
I think so.
All right. So yeah, moving on. We have the final game in the wild card round: Los Angeles Rams versus Arizona Cardinals. What do you think?
Well, I mean, the Cardinals, you got Kyle Murray, I think, and DeAndre Hopkins is still with the Cardinals, right?
Yeah.
Cool, but at the end of the day, for me, the Rams are a much superior team. You got a Cooper Kupp, Matthew Stafford, Aaron Donald, OBJ, much superior team, and they proved it. They proved it 24-11 final score. So overall, the Rams were really dominant.
They really were. They didn't end up winning it all, but yeah, we'll talk about that later. I think that, yeah, in terms of that whole schmuck, the final score I think was 34-11. But yeah, this game, it was just Matthew Stafford win. This, by the way, after 12 wasted years of talent with the Lions, this was Matthew Stafford's first playoff victory. The guy went from like, wow.
Like, yeah, it was like his chance of saying like, it's not my fault the Lions sucked. It's like their problem. It's not me. You know, you're the guys with the problem, not me. That was like his way of saying it to Detroit.
This was the player version of release frustrations. It's just, wow. It was great, to be honest. I really liked this game because it started out close, but then the Rams progressively started to win. And yeah, that Kyler Murray pick six, like, bro, come on.
So
yeah, no, Kyler Murray has some developmental issues going on. They gotta treat those. And basically, how the fuck is Cliff Kingsbury still the head coach for the Cardinals? How?
Yeah, the Cardinals really need to take some decisions during this off season, and I mean, like, in a rush, if they want to like be a more
if they want to compete, team. If they want to compete, they basically gotta reset half the board. So the next game that we will be covering will be entering on the divisional round. The Raiders have been eliminated. The Cowboys have been eliminated. The Eagles have been eliminated. The Steelers have been eliminated. The
Patriots have been eliminated.
Patriots have been eliminated. Yeah. The
Cardinals have been eliminated.
The Cardinals have been eliminated. Yes. The teams to move on are the Chiefs, the Bills, the Buccaneers, the 49ers, the Rams, and the Bengals. Now, moving on. The divisional round, since the last season, we have had a system in place in which the first seed, not the first and second, like last setup, the first seed gets the bye, like goes straight into the divisional, doesn't have to fight the wild card, and then the other teams catch up. Like the team with the best record, I'm pretty sure that was in the wild card goes against the first seed, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, basically, divisional round, first match, Cincinnati Bengals versus Tennessee Titans.
Unexpected ending. I swear to God, unexpected. I thought the Titans were going to win. I mean, at least in paper and in theory, Titans had the better team, the upper hand. But a lot of mistakes by Ryan Tannehill and the coaching staff. Ryan Tannehill choked terrible decisions and terrible mistakes, and I think that the Bengals took advantage of that. Obviously, I have to give it to my boy Joe Burrow. You know, he did a great job, and yeah, the Bengals came up with the dub at the end to pass to the conference championship.
Money Mac.
How about you?
Money Mac. Evan McPherson.
Oh well.
And yeah, basically, dude, this was just a match to behold. On the first play of the freaking game, we have Bengal safety Jesse Bates intercepting Ryan Tannehill. The first play of the game, boom.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, Ryan Tannehill had a terrible game. You know, he choked, and the bad coaching decisions, I think, messed up with the Titans a bit. And congrats to the Bengals, man. They really took advantage of that.
Exactly, yeah. They did everything correctly, and they gave it all they got. Joe Burrow, that he made the Bengals win their first playoff game on the road since the 80s.
Yeah. I mean, the Bengals didn't win a playoff game since like 30 years ago, 3 decades ago. So
yeah, the 80s. Por eso.
Yeah.
No, I think they didn't win a playoff game since the 90s, and they didn't win a road playoff game since the 80s. That's what I think it was. I don't remember, but yeah, overall, this thing, man, like this game, it was good. It was one of the other good close games that I really got to enjoy. So yeah, I got stuck. There you go. So yeah, moving on. We have the San Francisco 49ers. By the way, this game finished 19-16 with a kick from Money Mac and the last play.
Yes,
so,
Bengals versus Titans.
Yeah. Next game is the San Francisco 49ers versus the Green Bay Packers.
Again, another unexpected ending. I thought the Packers could have won. I mean, I know the Packers have a tradition of choking in the NFC Championship, but this time they choke on the divisional round, so it was kind of early. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of surprising to know that you lost against a quarterback, Jimmy G, who didn't throw a single touchdown in the whole game. The only touchdown the 49ers scored was on a block punt. And so, yeah. But it was a really low-score game for what was unexpected. So defense, in a way, did its job. Offensively, both teams didn't have their best day. Again, Jimmy G didn't even throw a single touchdown, and yet he came up with the dub. But yeah, congratulations specifically to the 49ers defense. They stepped up big time. Specifically, if it wasn't for that block punt, I don't think that the 49ers could have won that game.
Oof. So, yeah, Aaron Rodgers, man, like, it's, wow. Like, I think that, like, oh my, overall, Aaron Rodgers, like, he's good, like, he's playing good, but, like, the team around him, man, like, there's something going on. I don't know what it is, but something is going on with the Packers. They're always choking. I don't know if it's the coaching, Aaron Rodgers. I don't know who it is, but something's going on with the Packers. They've been choking way too many games.
Yes. I mean, Aaron Rodgers has like really good chemistry with Devontae Adams, but it's just when it comes really, like when it actually depends and it really matters, they just can't get the job done. So yeah, kind of sad to see the Packers being eliminated. I mean, I thought they were the team to win the Super Bowl, but they just got eliminated in the divisional round. They didn't even make it to the NFC Championship.
Oof. So yeah. Basically, there was a specific play in this there was a specific narrative in this game. Let me just tell you. Green Bay started off the game with a 69-yard, 10-play drive when Aaron Rodgers completed all of his passes for 54 yards. And A.J. Dillon's touchdown gave them 7-0 lead. Afterwards, the next thing that happened was that Fred Warner forced a fumble from Mercedes Lewis. He he forced a fumble from Mercedes Lewis, causing the 49ers to have the ball. But overall, this is. After that, they go 6 drives completely with no scores, and then then Jimmy G threw a pass that was intercepted by Adrian Amos, and then Green Bay, Green Bay later recovered the ball, and they were right there to do a touchdown. But then Nick Bosa forced a fumble, and then Packers recovered it, but had to set up for a field goal, and this set them up for a 7 and I think it was 7-10 essentially. I don't know, but overall, this game was a pretty low score. It wasn't really good, but again, another game determined by a field goal.
I mean, it was like Packers versus the 49ers was a really low score game. But again, the 49ers defense stepped up really big at the end of the game, and gotta give it to them. Really.
And then we have the game finished with a score of 10-13. Moving on, we have possibly the greatest playoff game this season. The Los Angeles Rams versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh boy. I was like the first half, it was like a complete blowout. Rams dominated every single aspect of the game. You know, it got even like 20-3, something like that. And then when you go to the second half, it's Tom Brady time, man, and he does his magic. And a lot of mistakes by the Rams offense, but overall, Brady, he shortened that deficit. It was like 15-point deficit, and he completely banished it in like the third and fourth quarter.
Overall, there's like shit. This game, man, it's just another one of those storytelling games. Like Matthew Stafford continuing to be good. They squabbled the Buccaneers 20-3 at the half, but then it was 27-3, and then Tom Brady did his magic, and they scored 24 points in the latter half, and they almost brought it back. But the final minutes of the game, like when it was 27-3, you would think that Tom Brady would come back, which he did, almost. But basically, unfortunately, it was not 28-3; it was 27-3. Therefore, Tom Brady didn't go Falcons mode. The Rams, Matthew Stafford worked his magic with 2 plays, and then did his infamous clock it motion that he did with the Cowboys in one game. And he did the infamous clock it motion. They clocked it. Dude, I saw this one video of like a Lions fan running for Matthew Stafford. And it was just like, whoa, clock it. This is him begging for Matthew to clock it. And he did. But then you got, afterwards you got you got a 30-yard field goal by Matt Gay to send the Rams to the NFC Championship game and to send Tom Brady packing in what might be his last playoff game. Matthew Stafford winning his second playoff game in a row against Tom Brady and releasing even more frustrations from the Lions years. Man, he took revenge against Tom Brady, because if you recall, the Lions and the Buccaneers faced off in the 2020-2021 season, and that ended in the Buccaneers squabbling the Lions, which still had Matthew Stafford, 47-7 on Thanksgiving, I think. And yeah, basically, it was just a bunch of stuff, to be honest. He took out his frustrations against Tom Brady. And yeah, everybody was just like, Matthew Stafford, if you took away Tom Brady, you better win it all, which he did.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were like, oh, thank God, we're not going to see Tom Brady in the Super Bowl again.
Right. Now, we have the next game. Kansas City Chiefs versus Buffalo Bills.
Boy,
again.
That was a heck of a game. It was like if both team defenses didn't exist, I swear.
Exactly, man. It was a score. It was just score heaven.
Like it was like if every single drive they scored a touchdown.
Exactly.
Like if the Chiefs defense or the Bills defense didn't exist, that's how it felt like. It was disappointing that the Bills lost because, at least for me, Josh Allen was having a really good game. I in a way wanted Josh Allen to win.
At least they fought until the end.
Yes, but coin toss in the NFL and what can I say? But I wanted Josh Allen to win in a way because I want him to get over that hump, and finally beat Patrick Mahomes. But the coin toss, it didn't go his way, and Mahomes did his magic. Which, by the way, I need to give it to Patrick Mahomes though. With 4 or 5 seconds on the clock, he put his team on. That's something that. Him.
Yeah, both of the quarterbacks went God mode. And that's something admirable.
Yes, absolutely. Heck of a game. I think one of the best games in the whole playoffs. Absolutely.
But then again, quarterbacks but then again, overtime rules shitty.
Yeah.
Very much. And yeah, that's pretty good. Overall, yeah. After that game, we had a final score of 36-42. Another crushed dream from the Bills.
They just fell short, man. They just fell short.
Again. So yeah, next game we have hold on, we got both. We covered all of them. So yeah, this was an amazing divisional round. The playoffs peaked at the divisional round. Not gonna lie. You got one overtime thriller on one side, then Tom Brady getting beat on the other, and you got a close, low scoring but close matchup on one side, and then you got Joe Burrow thriving on the other. So yeah, let us move on to the to the conference championship round. So here we have the NFC championship game, the Los Angeles Rams versus the San Francisco 49ers.
I mean, for me, both conference championship games were really good. The Rams and the 49ers were a really good game, but at the end of the day, the Rams just held the upper hand. I wanted the 49ers to win because, I don't know if you remember Super Bowl 54. They came up short. So I wanted them to win, to at least make it to another Super Bowl for Nick Bosa, Jimmy G, and George Kittle. But the Rams had the upper hand. When it really mattered, they did the plays. They came in the clutch and they made the plays. So I think that really helped them get the dub and the NFC Conference Championship.
Yeah, to be honest, like I feel like a bunch of this game. I'm pretty sure it ended. Yeah, bro. Hold on, nothing. I just saw something. I'm pretty sure that this game ended with, it ended 20-17, and they scored. That all of them were pretty good. They had a bunch of good plays, and it's fun to note that until the fourth quarter, the 49ers were winning 17-7, but then the Rams scored 13 points, getting the dub 2017. What do you think?
I mean, Matthew Stafford, man. He really stepped up. I think, as you said before, he's releasing his frustration with Detroit. But overall, as I said, the Rams really had the better team. OBJ, Aaron Donald, Matthew Stafford, Cooper Kupp. They all suit up and make the big plays.
Yeah. Moving on. This is a pretty good game, and it was great. So, the final game before the Super Bowl, and perhaps the runner-up to the greatest game in the playoffs. We have the Cincinnati Bengals against the Kansas City Chiefs.
Boy, that was a heck of a game. It was funny though, because I remember watching the first half, and the Bengals were getting absolutely destroyed. The Chiefs were just dominating the Bengals in all aspects of the game, and I was like, okay, that's it.
They were losing 21-3.
Yeah, they were just dominating the Bengals, and I was like, okay, that's it. They have no chance. They made it far enough. That's it. We're not gonna beat the Chiefs. And when I look up in the second, I get the notification on Instagram from the NFL, and when I look at the score, it's 24-24, and I'm like, whoa, So that's your Chaisty Joe Burrow did his magic in the second half. He completely changed the script of the game, man. And the Bengals came up big. Obviously, in the overtime, the Chiefs won the coin toss. They had the ball, but an interception changed that, and Joe Burrow took his team to field goal position, and Money Mac did his job, and yeah.
Overall, this game was amazing. It was great. I had faith because let me explain. Okay, for this season, I was in a betting pool. We picked who we thought would win the games. Good in the regular season. Let me just say, I missed an entire week for being a dumbass, and went from 9th to 21st place out of 60. But yeah, I had a pretty good run. But yeah, aside from that, in the playoff season, which is a separate league. Hold on, let me see how I finished, because I'm pretty sure I did good until the Super Bowl. But what is the leaderboard? Give me the leaderboard. Oh my god. I'll have to log in. My bad. I reached second place.
That's pretty good, man. In fantasy football, or?
No, it's a regular football league. What do you think is gonna happen?
Oh, it's like a betting kind of what's the name of it in Spanish? Apostar. Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, like, yeah, it was a pretty good game. Pretty good
Heck of a
game.
game. It was a heck of a game.
I had faith because in the conference championship round, I put the Rams to win and they came back, and I put the Bengals to win and they also came back, and that put me in first place, by the way.
So like you put the Bengals to win the Super Bowl and you came second.
Yeah.
Oh well, tough luck.
Then again, you got the whole thing going on. We have it was a pretty good game. It was great. Like everything, like I was here watching the whole thing. I have the video of me screaming in excitement when the Bengals won.
It was funny because they started to mess with some of my friends in school. They wanted some of my friends wanted the Chiefs to win, so I said like, "Oh, the Bengals won." It was funny. Including one of my math teachers actually wanted the Chiefs to win, and he was really upset, to say the least.
What?
Yeah, you listen to me?
Yeah, I can listen to you. Yeah, I can listen to you.
Okay. So, are we gonna talk about the Pro Bowl, which absolutely sucked, or are we gonna go straight ahead with Super Bowl?
The Super Bowl didn't suck. I'm sorry, it did not suck.
No, the Super Bowl, no, the Pro Bowl.
We could talk about the Pro Bowl, but I don't know. I didn't watch it, so I don't know what.
I'm not gonna talk about the Pro Bowl. It was so bad. It was like it. You can see it in the defense. They were not even trying to play. It was like, we're gonna do this and that, and like we don't mean it. We don't care what happens. Really, it's insignificant for us. So it really sucked. I think the highlight of the Pro Bowl was Mac Jones gritty. That's it.
That one play that Najee Harris had to do with. Those are the highlights.
I mean, that's really the Pro Bowl's highlight. Mac Jones gritty. Nothing else.
And TJ Watt dominating.
Well, let's jump to the Super Bowl then.
Yeah, since the Pro Bowl is an exhibition game and not part of the postseason, we're not going to talk about it.
But yeah, I mean, before we get into the Super Bowl, I wanted to hear your thoughts on the location scouting, like Los Angeles in general. I don't know if you know how the bidding process for a Super Bowl works, but pretty much like a city, pretty much the city can say to the NFL, we want to host the next Super Bowl, but it has to be between 6 to 10 years in advance, something like that. And they can say to the NFL, we want to host the next Super Bowl. They look at their offer. The NFL looks at their offer, and they determine if which city is going to host it. So I think it was a bit of a gamble by the NFL trying to choose Los Angeles, because it wasn't long ago when the Rams moved to Los Angeles, and SoFi Stadium didn't exist until 2020, 2021. So yeah, but overall it was a really good bet. It paid off. Los Angeles has a really vibrant culture, and compared to last year's Super Bowl, this one was way better in my opinion. Because last year's Super Bowl, yeah, sure, it was kind of good, not really. It missed something. It didn't have something I was looking for, but this one did, and it exceeded my expectations. But yeah, I think Los Angeles was a really good decision, though kind of a gamble, but a really good decision overall.
I think that it was a good decision, not because of the seating mess or stuff, but dude, have you seen SoFi Stadium?
It's really good, yeah. It's really good.
It's huge. First of all, it's huge. Second, the stadium is underground. That gives the players a whole new level of depth. And it's just pressure. There's a bunch of good venues. It's got the X amount of money, double-sided LED screen courtesy of Samsung, and yeah, you got that very big physical plant. outside the seats and all, the stadium itself, like the lobby, the hallways, it's amazing.
Yeah, so absolutely a great choice by the NFL. And
Exactly.
it actually paid off. I don't know if you know, but last year's Super Bowl was really bad in terms of ratings. It only got 96 million views, something like that. This one had
What?
100, if I'm not mistaken, 111 million views on ratings. Let me check. Which makes it one of the most watched Super Bowls in history. But it did fall short from the record, which is 14 million views, which was Super Bowl 49, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Damn. 111 million views on Super Bowl 56.
Yeah, sometimes it was like over the 100 million mark. So it was really really. We're talking that like half of America watched the Super Bowl.
A little bit less than half, more like a third, but yeah.
Yeah, but still, like over 100 million people. That's a lot.
It was amazing. It was really amazing, to be honest. And yeah, they brought up it's like the superhero story. Joe Burrow and the Bengals, who finished the season with a 10-7 record. Meanwhile, the Rams were one of the best teams to not win like the bye, and like Matthew Stafford, man, like. All right, we're going on to the Super Bowl now. Officially, we're discussing it, and this game, like it was full of great highlights, like Joe Burrow's touchdowns, that Philly special touchdown by the Bengals. I'm sorry, that was one of the best plays.
Yes, absolutely. I agree. But yeah, I mean,
Like,
the
as
Super
soon as
Bowl.
I saw the Philly special unfold live on the like NFL, and like I saw the Super Bowl. I saw the Philly special unfold live on Super Bowl 52, and wow, I got flashbacks.
Wow, man. But yeah, it was. I mean, for me, this is one of the best Super Bowl I have ever seen. And it was like a jump back. It really paid off. And compared to last year's Super Bowl, this one was way much better.
That makes 3 Philly specials in Super Bowl history, in modern Super Bowl history, because the first one was in Super Bowl 40 when Randall L. threw the ball to Heinz Ward in Super Bowl 40 when the Steelers went up to 21-10. The second one was in Super Bowl 52 when it was named the Philly Special, and Nick Foles catching it for the touchdown. That was also an amazing play on 4th and goal. It's like one of the most boldest plays ever. And then you got the new one, which has gone largely unnoticed, but it's really good. It's a really good play.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, the game in general was really good. The Rams started up really hot with a touchdown. They ended up the half with winning 13-10. The Bengals would catch up during the second quarter. When you start the second half, the Bengals scored a touchdown. That's like literally the first play of the second half. The Bengals start scoring a touchdown.
I was
They
so
score
hyped.
a field. They score a field goal, if I'm not mistaken. Then the Rams score a field goal. A field goal, and then a touchdown to give them the lead, which is a really controversial call on those final plays. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, come on, like 2 flags in a row. I was pissed.
Yeah, I mean, it was like the first one, I might not agree with that call, but the second one, I mean, that was kind of obvious. That was a penalty, at least for me.
Oh my God.
But yeah, I mean, a great game overall by both sides.
But then again, unfortunately, the Bengals O-line wasn't enough, and Joe Burrow, in the end, got sacked by Aaron Donald.
Yeah, I mean, if Burrow had at least a bit of more time, I think that the Bengals could have won. Because if I'm not mistaken, Joe Moore was wide open. But
yeah, he was wide open.
Yeah, but Burrow didn't have the time to do it to throw it to him.
They
So
said it. They said it earlier in the game. The Bengals had to like let and work and make Joe Burrow get out of the pocket, and he didn't get out of the pocket on that one so effectively, and he had to do it.
yeah, but overall a great game. How was the halftime show?
The halftime show was great. It was really great. It was a throwback experience. I predicted that Dr. Dre would start the show with Still Dr. Dre, and when Eminem appeared, I predicted the first song he was gonna play was "Lose Yourself." So
I mean,
yeah, man.
I agree. The Super Bowl halftime show was really good, really
It
good.
was really good. It had like a house dynamic going on, different rooms, different family members, and yeah, it was just it was great. Like
I would have wished that Eminem had a more participant role. Like he could have sing more than Lose Yourself. I don't know, maybe at Rap God or Slim Shady. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it was really good. I love the part of Dr. Dre. Like
I wanted him
still
to
at
sing.
the end.
I wanted Eminem to sing "My Name Is."
Yeah, I mean, I guess all of us expected Eminem to have a bigger participation in the halftime show, but overall,
Yeah, but like it's a
really
12-minute limit, and he appeared later. So yeah.
Yeah, but overall, it was really good. It was really good compared to last year's. Way much better.
Like last year's was just like a solo thing by The Weeknd, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, it was.
I mean, we got that one meme of The Weeknd looking for the
absolutely.
light bulb.
Yeah. And like this year, it was 50 Cent.
Yeah, dude, my friend freaked. We were watching it together, and my friend freaked out when we saw 50 Cent. Like, what? 50 Cent?
I was like, yo, that's 50 Cent. That he looks so different.
Oh, I didn't know what they looked like the rappers, so I just said, wait, who is that? And then my friend, 50 Cent. What? 50 Cent?
But yeah, man, overall, this season, these playoffs were really good. I loved them. And the Super Bowl, I give it a 10 out of 10. Awesome. One of the best Super Bowl I have ever seen. From venue to halftime show to the game itself, it was amazing.
Yeah, overall, returning to like the what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, the Super Bowl had some really good. It was like one of the best I've ever seen too, but it was not perfect. It had some controversial plays. Not to mention that, like, for that I give it a 9.5 out of 10.
I mean, I think that every Super Bowl is going to have controversial calls. But yeah, I mean, I really liked it though. I really liked it.
Good location, good halftime show, good game mostly. But yeah, it was great. 9.5 out of 10. And once again, Super Bowl halftime shows are notorious for bringing in surprise guests. Like, I don't know if you heard, but like 2 years ago, the halftime for Super Bowl 54 was originally Jennifer Lopez and Shakira, but they have the right to bring any guest as long as they can fit them in. They can put any guest they want without the NFL telling anyone. Like, yeah,
I think it was Bad Bunny and J Balvin, which that show was also a really good halftime show.
That show was also really good. Like, I don't think the people understood jack shit of what they said, but it was good.
Yeah, it was really good.
Now that I think about it, hold on. I already imagined it. And now, the Pepsi Super Bowl halftime show. Bad Bunny, chambea, pero yeah, man. It was great.
Yeah.
It really was. So yeah, like I said, I give the Super Bowl 9.5 out of 10. It had a great. It was like this one commercial where a bunch of veteran players came out of the TV screen as like little cartoon things and started playing.
That was also a really good commercial, though. I really liked it.
When I saw Polo Malo, I freaking died.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think that pretty much about does it. Or are we going to cover anything else about this NFL playoffs?
One more thing, like for the Super Bowl, yeah, like sure, okay, the Rams won the Super Bowl. Okay, fine, they won their first Super Bowl in 22 years, and cool. But the question is, why did they give Cooper Kupp MVP?
Oh boy, what was it, Cooper Kupp or Matthew Stafford?
It was Cooper Kupp.
I mean, he did catch the winning touchdown.
I mean, yeah, but still, bro. Like, Aaron Donald was the one to stop Joe Burrow from making the comeback. He was right there. He was about to toss the ball to, like, that one guy, number 34. I don't know who he is. But, yeah. He was about to make a comeback, but Aaron Donald just stopped it. And and I would have given it to Matthew Stafford because, hello, I get he's the quarterback and it's like a repetitive occurrence, but come on, man. After years of suffering with the Lions, he finally got his Super Bowl dub, which I was rooting for too, by the way. But yeah, overall, like, if you don't want to give it to a quarterback because it's too repetitive, that's fine. Give it to Aaron Donald. He was an amazing player. He made the clutch plays where he needed to make them.
Yeah, that is true. He came up clutch. If it wasn't by Aaron Donald's sack, perhaps the story would have been different.
Exactly. Plus, this game ended 23-20 in favor of the Rams. This is a very eerily similar scenario because it is an NFC West team against an AFC North team. And then you got what was the last time this happened? The Steelers versus Cardinals, Super Bowl 43. Before Big Ben's and Santonio Holmes' infamous toe tap touchdown catch, like with 1 minute left in the fourth quarter. Before that infamous catch, the score was 23-20 in favor of Arizona. The game ended 27-23 in favor of the Steelers, of course, making them the first franchise to win 6. But yeah, if the Bengals scored a touchdown on that drive, the final drive, the game had a chance to finish 27-23 against different teams from the same divisions with the same score.
With the same score, yes. But Aaron Donald came out big with the sack, and that's something I think the Bengals need to work on for next season. They have a young team, but they need to work with their offensive linemen. I think the Bengals could make it against the Super Bowl. It is hard because, first of all, it's the AFC. And second of all, in general, being consistent in the NFL is really, really difficult. But yeah, I mean, it's a really young team. It has a lot of potential. So,
yeah, man, like Joe Burrow, and the face he made after the game, that's going to eat him all season. He's probably going to come back. And not to the Super Bowl, he's probably going to come back to the playoffs.
Yes. I mean, he even tweeted it, like, let us, this loss, feed us for next season, something like that.
Oh, boy. Yeah, man. This was a bizarre but good season. This was the first conference championship round since probably the Saints Super Bowl win without Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers in the AFC championship in the conference championship round.
Yeah, it has been a really long time.
New faces.
I think this is the first Super Bowl without the 49ers, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, and who else was there? Yeah, I think this is the first Super Bowl that we don't have either Tom Brady, the 49ers, or Peyton Manning in it. So
this is the first Super Bowl without any dynasty teams since
perhaps 10 years ago or something.
No, actually, Super Bowl 50, Broncos Panthers.
Yeah, like 6 years ago or so.
Yeah. But yeah, this was an amazing season and an even more amazing playoffs. But then again, Cowboys. This is not track and field.
Cowboys, I don't know why you guys are even playing though. It's football. Not the 100-year sprint.
Exactly. Dak Prescott thought he could take Sha'Carri Richardson's place in the track and field and just stash it, but nah.
It's like, no, man, doesn't work like that. But yeah, I mean, overall, it didn't disappoint. It was great in every meaning of the word. But yeah, I really did enjoy this season.
So yeah, it was a really good one. So yeah, Joe Shiesty, say your goodbyes.
Thanks for having me, and Joe Shiesty. We'll see you maybe in the next episode. Who knows?
Exactly. But yeah, we will see you in the next one, guys. Goodbye.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media of Fate. Today I'm joined by a new person to the podcast. This is Voxter. How are you?
I'm playing the DS. I don't know. Did you hear the startup noise?
I think I did. I don't have
good.
a DS. Alright, I can't really relate. So, Voxter, would you like to? I'm gonna use Vox like I use Mats as a like thing. So, Vox, would you like to explain, like, tell the audience something about yourself?
Hi.
Hi. That's okay. So, when you write your autobiography, it's just gonna say hi.
Hi. And it's gonna say that on every single page in like small font in the middle of the page, and it's gonna be in Comic Sans.
No. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be in the middle of the page. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like the page number, like in the corner where everyone like puts like the page number. Just hi.
Hi.
Just a
Hi there.
singular, like, and then at the back it's gonna say references, and it's just gonna say I made it up.
Yeah. I'm not real.
I'm not. Like your signature is it gonna be bots or something like that? It's just gonna be hot.
Yeah. Hola.
So today we're celebrating the 100th episode with two people, but that doesn't really matter. We've done.
I can't believe I made it.
This is right.
Just in time.
So celebration of a new member. This bit unusual, I would say, but it hasn't really happened before. But now it has. This shouldn't be a terribly long episode, at least, hope. Because there's not much to talk about, other than the things that I've noted down. So, just give me a second.
We would talk with the other members that were supposed to be here and talk about the
There are a bunch of
long-term members that have actually been here before.
This episode got delayed a bunch of times. Like, I've been trying to make this episode for a while, and it's just been to a point where I just don't care anymore.
It's my fault because I was busy. Also because people didn't respond.
Exactly. Yeah, people went to sleep. Literally, okay, you told me that you were able to record this episode after another guy just said, "Look, I'm going to sleep." And then,
I went to sleep early one night, and it was like the night we were supposed to record. One of the nights we were supposed to record this episode. I just went to sleep early because I was so tired. That was yesterday, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so. And then me and my friends just stayed up playing games until 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So we're recording this on February 27th?
Yeah, 27th. I know because I just put in my DS date. It is
yeah, but,
February the 2nd.
What was it said before? Yeah, no, the guy. Okay, yeah, the guy I was talking to you about just said that he's going to bed.
Yeah. I don't know. It was like it's reset. It was reset. It had me like reset the entire thing. It reset like the name, the time, the date, color.
Fantastic. I don't have a normal DS. I would love DS games. I know my DS can play DS games.
Yeah. I have a DS game, but for some reason this DS will not recognize that there is a DS card inserted. So I don't know what to do. Yeah, I know.
I feel
Weird.
sorry for you because Nintendo eShop or GDS is closing down. That's here.
Maybe I need to blow in the thing. Hold on.
Fuck. That's why you don't blow on the DS cartridge.
Oh, nothing ever came out. I'm just a drama queen.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I can't really do that sort of thing because if like dust blows into my nose and I just kind of die, I have a dust allergy.
Yeah.
Because one time I was like, it's a perfectly good excuse for not cleaning my room.
Yeah. Oh, I can't touch that.
Because when I cleaned my room like a few years ago, I got sick, and I'm like, it's my dust allergy, man.
Yeah, we're completely off topic. What were the things you like wrote down to talk about?
Well, we're kind of just talking things to like pad out time and just to make it like chaotic because this podcast, like as soon as the intro ends, it's just like do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
We have like a long like rants about separate things, and like from like the original topic. That's why the podcast it's like around like an hour long instead of 30 minutes.
Yeah.
For example, in the Book of Boba Fett episode that we made a while back, we talked about the biology of a Sarlacc pit for like 20 minutes.
Oh no. Holy shit, I didn't even know the DS had that. They have an alarm. There's an alarm on here. What the hell? Like an alarm clock. What the hell?
Like, what happened was like we in that episode we were like, okay, is the Sarlacc pit a plant or an animal? And then we stayed like 20 minutes discussing whether it was a plant or an animal. I was like, dude, it's a plant. It's an animal. Sorry, it's an animal. It's not a plant. That's meat. It is bones. Plants are bones.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I was gonna note down is that well, there are some okay. So in this episode, there are 3 things I kind of want to discuss about. And it would be, the first one would be, how does it feel making it to the 100th episode? That's the first category. So, for me, it feels like an honor that it hasn't the podcast has like fallen apart in a while. Like it's come to certain points where the podcast almost kind of fell down.
Yeah.
There was this time where the podcast was literally not active for around 2 months, I would say. Because from August to October, there was one episode in September, August to October, so one episode in September, and then nothing until October. And then we started back up.
Yeah.
I don't remember what happened. I think it was school mainly, but doesn't make any sense because October to December, we made around 20-something episodes.
Yeesh. Dude. Oh man. You guys are... I cannot even describe how impressed I am, how committed you guys are to this podcast. I have one episode. We have one episode out. And we've been trying to record the for real second episode for like weeks now, but like I've completely given up on like saying anything to the group. It's just nothing.
Yeah, no, but I have friends who do podcasts, and they've been doing this for a lot longer. A person I know has been doing a podcast since I would say like it's been like August 2020 they started. And I can check how many episodes they have. Give me a minute. Just give me a second.
Yeah.
They number their episodes because they have 3 categories, unlike us, where we just kind of do things whenever all of us are available. That's when we do things.
Yeah.
But yeah, just they have an actual schedule. Just give me a second. Okay. Now it should pop up. I don't. Give me a second. I don't think it's popping. Whatever. Like they have like 200 something episodes.
200 episodes?
200, 300 around there. 200, 300.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, I know. Like wild. Let me see. Doesn't really show up anymore. But yeah, no, it's some wild things.
Yeah.
Does it show up? I don't know. It doesn't show up. Okay. Whatever. But yeah, no, they've been doing this for a long time, longer than us. I actually got like the inspiration to do a podcast from them. But they started around a year before we, like a few months before we did. We started in January of last year. They started in August of 2020.
Yeah.
There's some difference there, like a 5 month difference. Man, like,
oh my god, it worked. All right, now the DS recognizes the game card.
Okay.
Yes.
I am a mechanic. All right. But
I mean, I already play it on my 3DS. I'm just being dramatic.
you just want the DS to work. That's what matters.
I just want the DS experience. Pokemon White came out on the DS. I want to play it on the DS.
Exactly.
Finish
Play through White. I'm not getting a card for White. I might just like emulate White.
Yeah. I got
what
card.
White's the one with Sekiro. Okay, yeah, White's the one. White's the one with Sekiro. I'm getting. Yeah.
The one with Zekrom is the Pokemon White. The one with Reshiram is Pokemon Black.
Yeah. Wait. I had this like concept for Black and White remakes, but they sound questionable.
Yeah. Dude, the way I got this Pokemon White game card is questionable. I got it from an old neighbor friend who gave it to me because the save operation wouldn't work. That's the reason why.
And it does work for you?
He gave me a busted... Not like busted. It worked. I just had to do it on, like, his save file. But, like, the save file, like, he couldn't save his game. And, like, last year, I figured out how to fix it. You just had to, like, make a new save file. That's all you had to do.
But did you actually import it on the save, or no?
It was that fucking simple. And, but yeah. Now I'm still kind of salty about him just giving me that just to get rid of it. But, hey, karma works in funny ways. He's now in juvie.
Wait, what's going on? What happened to him?
Reasons I literally cannot say. It's pretty bad.
No, like I know, but like what did you say happened to him?
He went to juvie.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't care like that. But like but you know, like
That's rough. That's rough.
I know. Well, like he totally deserved it. Not because he gave me a busted game card, but like what he did. It's
But is the game card like just is the game card legitimate at least?
Oh yeah, it works. It's fine.
Okay.
It's not pirated.
Okay.
It's the real deal.
But yeah, no, just back on like being on long episode. It's definitely been a long time. Years, not years, but just a year of doing this.
Yeah.
It's sort of surprising to me. Like, even I'm surprised I've made it this far. Like, I'm surprised we made it to a year.
Yeah. 100 episodes.
And like being here for a year.
No team. I didn't do anything.
Joining. This podcast is growing ever bigger because like if people like tell if like the members tell like people that they're in this podcast, like it'll grow. Because we have like I said, we have like I told you, we have like 20 members coming up.
Yeah.
Like not like 20 coming up, like but we're gonna have 20 members. Some like at some point in the future because people are joining. We have certain things happening. I don't want to reveal them, and you're part of that thing. You're part of that big thing, but I'm saving it for an episode to reveal it in.
The big thing.
So just for now, stay sure.
Damn.
Nobody knows what it is. But yeah, no, like it's definitely the podcast is growing in a way where I do like it. I know, I know, like our founder who founded this podcast and things couldn't be here even though I wanted to be here. He's just busy right now.
We can have in the 101th episode.
Oh yeah, in the 150th episode, he can show up. He did the grand return of Piwi, the founder.
He's here for some reason.
He left in episode 52. Now he's back. 100 episodes later. What will he do?
What are you doing here? I'd make a reference to a character in Doctor Who, but I'm not sure if you would get it.
I did watch a bit of Doctor Who. I think I watched.
Okay, well, it's like when Jack Harkness, Captain Jack Harkness, like last appears in fucking season 4, bro. Yeah, he last appears in season 4, and recently in season 4 is like the recent Doctor Who. I mean, but like, and then season 4, and then he comes back in oh man, I don't even know. I guess like the 13th Doctor run. He appears in one of the specials. What the hell? Man just comes out of nowhere.
I don't like when characters do that. They just show up.
Yeah, they just show up.
They have there's no reason to be there. They have no like influence in the plot. They're just like, hey, remember this guy? Remember this guy? Remember this guy?
Remember John Smith? He's the CEO of John Smith Co. or whatever.
He appeared in season 1, episode 3.
And he was only there for episode 3.
And look, he's back in season 4, episode 50.
He's here again.
He hasn't learned a darn thing. Yeah, I know. It's just I hate when series do that.
Yeah.
And you're very apparent. Oh, what the fuck? I lost my leg. Wait a minute. Hey, we don't. Alright, I'm back. That was not that bad. Okay.
I recall 5,000 motherfucking million times after the episode Doomsday in Doctor Who, in modern Doctor Who, that Rose Tyler appeared right in like random little spots and played with my heart. Why was she there? She's supposed to be in a parallel dimension. Bro, that ain't right. Rose Tyler was one of my like favorite Doctor companions. And then they threw into her like a parallel dimension. You know what that does to a man?
Maybe. Yeah, no, just. Oh, okay, so now part of the second top category, I guess it's the missed opportunities that we've had a lot of canceled episodes, if you can believe it or not.
Yeah.
It comes part of the job. We had a few. I want to list them all just to say like, there's some like I just like why? But there's some like okay, that's understandable why we didn't make them. There you go. Where it is again. So, our very aside from the introductions, our first episode would have been the video game awards of 2020.
Yeah.
Then we had which again missed opportunity because it took too long. We took too long. Next was a sports episode. We didn't really make one until like May, I want to say, or April, with the NBA All-Star picks. Then Dragon Ball Battle Hour. Then we canceled an entire series of episodes, like covering the Clone Wars.
Oh my god.
Which we did. There were gonna be 13 parts, and we did 2.
Only 2 parts.
Yeah, of 13. So parts 3 to 13 were all canceled. Fantastic.
You guys just like go from like completely organized to like a hot mess to completely organized. It's amazing.
Yeah, because when this happened was because we were starting to find our footing. We didn't know what we wanted to do.
Yeah. We
were like, okay, we're gonna cover Clone Wars, but we're gonna cover the Clone Wars in chronological order. You know, like, because it's an anthology series.
Yeah.
And like certain episodes take place like at different points in time. Like first episode of like the 16th episode of season 2 is the first episode chronologically ordered.
Yeah, I would say trying to record an episode for like each Clone Wars thing that's a bit ambitious for a starting podcast.
Yeah.
Like
we're gonna cover like I think it was like 3-4 arcs in one episode.
Yeah.
And then that would take us like it would literally take us four to finish. We would have to make an episode every week from like I think it was March to July.
Dude. Yeah, two was enough, honestly.
So we're gonna restart doing that, but we're gonna start it in season because like we're not doing this in chronological order because it's easier we do it in season because it's just gonna be 7 episodes that we have to make.
Yeah.
On each season, and since Star Wars is done, then you know we can safely do that, and we don't have time constraints and stuff.
Mhm.
And nothing generally big is going on. I mean, Clone Wars is popping off, I guess, because people are gonna go watch it because they realize that characters from the series are coming to live action. They're not gonna get certain things. So I think now it's a better time to capitalize on that because we were gonna capitalize on it when Bad Batch was coming out, which was a series that like people kind of put under the radar.
Yeah. I've never really watched the Star Wars like shows. I've never really like been like a hardcore fan of Star Wars. I'm more of a casual fan. I'm kind of just like there for the ride. I'm not like the biggest fan of it, but I like it. I like the story. and stuff. I like the setting. It kind of Guardians of the Galaxy reminds me of Star Wars, like. But, you know,
a lot of the space themed things are taking heavily influenced from Star Wars.
Yeah. But like, well, when you say that, it's like when you say like space things in regards to like film and like shows, that's kind of a giant umbrella term, because like you got like Lost in Space, that's like kind of like barren aliens, although I never got to watch the full series because like, look, I'm a busy man and I'm not gonna watch an hour-long episode.
You get my point. Okay, I would only accept hour-long episodes if they're like the finale or they're close to the finale.
Yeah. I'm not gonna watch. I'm not gonna tune in for like an hour of my life every day.
Like, I would accept 30 minutes, but if it's like an hour long, like, no.
I'll take 15 minutes more.
Like the finale. Right? Like, it's the finale. Everything has to wrap up now.
Yeah.
But no.
And that's fine if it takes it up an hour, but like every episode, no, that's outrageous.
There was this series on Netflix that I saw, and each episode was like a movie length.
Yeah. What do you remember what it's called?
I don't know what it's called, but every episode was like an hour and 10 or some shit like that.
Dude.
And I saw like I kept scrolling down the series, and there were like 12 episodes. So that if you were like, and then if you were to like stream that fully, that'd be like half of the day gone.
Yeah.
Just watching that one series, and like I don't feel like that's healthy.
I don't see the
I don't see the appeal when it's like,
yeah.
And that's why, and like for series like Squid Game, where the episodes are still fluctuating. Like one episode is an hour long, and one is 30 minutes.
Yeah, I refuse to watch Squid Game.
I do too. That's why.
I feel like it's gonna be like way too overrated for like how much people have like freaked out about it. Like when it came out, nobody talks about it anymore. It's like fallen off the face of the earth. Like in terms of like what I've seen on Twitter or like YouTube or like I don't know, like anywhere, no one has said a word. It is barren in the Squid Game fandom.
People are clamoring for like a season 2, but I know how the series ends, and I'm like, it doesn't make sense to have a season 2.
Yeah.
Like for me, it's just like we're not even done here. But like for me, I don't feel like some series should have 2 seasons.
Yeah. Why should it like a already good show? I mean, like I'm not talking about like Squid Game because like I'm not sure if it's a good show or not. But it's most likely not, and I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure it'll be like a fine show if I sit down and watch it, but like I feel like the memes have ruined it.
Yeah.
Or like
I'd rather watch
just
something
like
with a meme
Jasper, what happens? Good game. Come on, you already ruined it for everybody. I feel like yeah, you know, some shows are enhanced by memes, some are not.
Yeah. I feel like good movies and shows get sequels that they don't need, even though the story and the thing they tried to say has already been said and they don't need to say anymore. Like Megamind. I heard and when I say I heard, I just like saw it on like a random Google article that Megamind was like getting a sequel soon. It doesn't need a sequel. It is completely fine. Though I would like to see like a Megamind show.
Yeah.
Because like we don't need a movie, but a show would be nice because the show doesn't like has the character arcs it needs, but it doesn't need an hour to do that. I just want the zaniness of Megamind. It was fucking hilarious. Will Ferrell was amazing. And I don't know who else played in there. I think Jonah Hill played Hal. I'm not sure. Let me look at the cast.
But like there are gonna be some shows that like the plot is like it's just like for that one season, like the plot can end and you still feel like there can be more stories to be told, even though there's no point to.
Yeah. That's like
there's some shows where like the plot ends, like everything gets resolved, and you wouldn't be mad if they announced season 2.
Well, I think they're really good. Like yeah, maybe like if with like Stranger Things, I think, cause like I heard Stranger Things is supposed to get like a season 4 and a season 5, and like season 5 is gonna get like a huge finale or whatever, and then like if they like wrapped it up in like the neatest, nicest, tightest little bow they could, and they did it really well, and then years after season 5 is ended and Stranger Things is over, they bring up, hey, we're bringing it back. I think myself, I would be kind of angry, because Stranger Things is awesome, but it has caused a lot of grief for me. It is good, but I care about the characters too much.
That's an ability I lack. I can appreciate character development and character growth, but to me they're always just to me, when I go see a character, I don't see a person. I see just I don't. What I would say is like I see lines on a script and a voice actor, like animation, and like I see a character. I don't see a person, and I judge that character. And when I see a character, I'm always like looking at their move. I'm always looking at what they do. And I don't know if that's a stat, but I always just know that they're fictional characters, and just, like, for me, there's no reason to get attached to them.
Yeah, that what you said, like, when you see a character, all you see is like lines on a script. That's how I feel whenever I see a DreamWorks movie with like a million like celebrity voice like casts, like. Chris Pratt as Mario. That's all I'm gonna hear is Star-Lord, and like I don't know. I can't remember the name of the guy he played as in Jurassic Park or Jurassic World. Yeah. All I'm gonna see is just Chris Pratt. All right. Yeah, we don't need big name.
I don't. I like Mario as a character, but like I don't care. Like if he dies, like oh fucking Mario died. And I'll just joke about it. Like, oh, fucking Mario just died.
Mario died. Mario fucking died. What the fuck, man? Like, I saw that on like a couple articles. I was like, wait, what the fuck do you mean Mario died?
It's just a joke. But like...
And I still don't know.
When I see a character, I'm like, okay. If they're gonna die, how well are they gonna die? I don't see like, oh no, they die. I'm like, that death was fucking pointless. That death was earned. That death was necessary to the plot. Like that's like
they just killed all the characters for no reason.
And most deaths and everything are just fucking pointless.
Yeah.
Death is treated as such like a tool, and I hate that.
Yeah, for like writing and stuff, death is oh my god, I almost said death is a stool. Death is
Yeah.
a tool for writers. Just to like,
death is a tool.
death is a stool, and I'm gonna sit on it.
Some writers just use death as a way, like, oh, now I'm writing myself into a corner. Oh well, this character just dies. Now I have a reason to like do things, to go do things. But anyways, we just ended off of Clone Wars. Next like canceled episode would be E3 2021 parts 5 to 9. We were, or again, this is us finding our footing. Because E3, I guess we started in the best year because E3 rolled around.
Yeah.
And we were like, okay, how are we gonna cover E3? And since, well, I was kind of the guy running it by then, even though like the owner, like the founder didn't, I would say he didn't leave. He was just not he just didn't care as much. I said, okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna cover E3 each day. We're gonna cover like each stream that happens each day, and then we're gonna cover it like each day, and then it comes out then the day after and such. Well, problem with that is that's watching like 20 streams in like a week, and like
well, that's a nightmare.
I noticed it was a nightmare. Like part 4. And people are getting tired. Like, dude,
part 4.
People were complaining it to me, so we were like, dude, we were gonna do 9 parts, and then we're like, okay, fine, whatever the fuck. We recorded part 5. You guys should go listen to what we recorded part 5.
Yeah. Damn it.
You can listen to the one we recorded of part 5, but on the archive where I uploaded it. But that was the last thing we recorded, and then we were like, okay, we're gonna do an episode on the entirety of E3. That's how we're gonna do things for later, like from now on. We're not gonna cover any streams until E3 ends, pretty much.
Yeah, just like wait until it all blows over.
Not blows over, more like all of the important things are done with. And like Nintendo does their thing, Xbox does their thing. Like whenever they stop, like we start recording.
Yeah.
It's in June for us. We don't really have a problem. I don't know when people in the US end their classes, but we end in May. So we get to cover E3 almost as soon as possible.
The thing with in like the US, because like I live in the US, it really depends on how many snow days you take. Your school takes that winter. Well, I mean, it kind of really depends on where you live. I live in northern US, so we have a fuck ton of snow in the winter. So we usually have like a couple snow days, and the amount of snow days you have is like the amount of days that you have to make up for school. So sometimes we have to stay in school until like early June. But like sometimes we get lucky and we can go to school in May, but that means we had no snow days that year. Or that previous like school year. So like
I did go. I went to Maryland a month ago. And my cousin took a snow day because he lives over there. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. Who listens to this podcast? Hi, if you're listening to this. I went there, and it did snow. I lost my phone in the snow. It didn't get found until my birthday. So.
And what was that?
That was in.
How many months? How long was that? Like, how later was that from when you lost your phone?
I got lost. Like it was around almost a week. It was 6 days.
Oh
lost
my
in the snow.
god.
And I'm actually using it right now. Like the phone, like it got lost.
Yeah.
And they got it in the mail.
It's
And
a
it still
lot.
works. It still works because of my I just that somehow actually me losing that phone proved my phone was way capable of like doing things.
Yeah.
It survived temperatures of less than 20 degrees, or I guess 10 degrees if we were being serious about that, for 20 hours.
Oh my god. Your phone is a trooper. Cause like I can't handle that. I can't handle
it's
kind of cold for like 2
I
seconds.
lost it at. Sorry if they're cutting off.
No, you're fine.
I lost it at 9 p.m.
Oh man, that's late. So it's like cold.
Yeah, I guess it would be. I don't know what cold is.
Dude, I know what cold is. I mean, alright, I live in northern Indiana. It's already pretty sucky up here, but like, where I live, it's not as cold as it could be, alright? It's northern Indiana, below Michigan, which, that's what I mean by it could be much worse. I could be in fucking Canada. That's how it could be worse.
I was in Maryland.
Bro,
So, like,
I could ride a fucking polar bear to school. That's how much it could be.
But I kind of stayed in the what I would guess is the what would it be, like the Virginia Maryland border.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. But yeah, no, there was a lot of snow. I lost my phone, and I realized that my phone survived from 9 a.m. to at least 2 p.m. 9 p.m. I guess it would be 8 p.m.
Yeah, on a full week. After a full
8
week.
p.m. to 2 p.m. on the day, like it stayed on. Like it had battery until at least 2 p.m. the next day, and then they found it when the snow was melted.
Dude.
So it's also waterproof.
You found out these things about your phone when you lost it.
Yes.
You find these things out right when you fucking lose it.
Exactly. So, and then all they did was they found it in the snow because I lost it at the house I stayed in, which is a family's house. So it was just kind of there. Nobody could steal it because it was under snow.
Yeah.
So they just kind of like they found it, they picked it up, and then they put it to charge, and then it still worked. All they did was send it, and I think its biggest accomplishment is reaching where I lived, and like surviving the U.S. post office. That's honestly better than surviving like snow and the water.
Yeah.
But yeah, just E3 was we would definitely cover it until we just realized that okay, let's just make an episode whenever everything just stops, and then we can cover the things that we like the most, because not everyone's gonna watch not everyone's gonna watch a stream. That could be one of my friends that was gonna show up in this episode. Actually, but 2 people that were in there, like the 3 people that were in the E3 episodes, they were gonna be here. I guess they get back to this if I were bring this up, but they sat down, and we all sat down and watched a 5-hour stream of games.
Oh my god.
And I watched it live. You know what?
You're fucking kidding. Bro, I barely handled fucking Endgame. How do you do that? Was it like all thing?
It went live.
on a 5 a.m. on a Saturday.
Dude, waste of a weekend.
Wait, I wanted to watch it live, and I woke up early. So I stayed up 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. watching one stream, and then an hour later, another stream occurred.
Bro.
So, and that one reached like the 3-hour mark. So it was 8 hours of just game of indie games. Yeah.
Speaking of how long recordings are, how long are these podcasts supposed to be?
How long they last, honestly.
Yeah, last man standing.
Not last man standing, more like, okay, we're done here. We're done here. Either 2 hours, 30 minutes, around there, whatever. Like, it doesn't really matter when. It's just like we got to do it.
Yeah.
The next episode that was canceled was Disney Plus Day because it was way past Disney Plus Day.
Yeah.
That's Media Buffet Presents, which was a series where I guess it was like a Nintendo Direct with the revealed episodes and stuff. I canceled it because it didn't, nobody listened to it, not even the podcast members, which it targeted to, like, hey, this is coming out.
Yeah.
And never listened to it. So yeah, I just canceled it because A, no one will listen to it, B, who cares?
How many people do listen to the podcast?
That's hard to say. There are a lot of numbers that contradict themselves.
Yeah.
So I can't really say, but I'd say like the Anchor says one thing, like estimated like 5, 6 around there, but like the statistics like otherwise, because there is no way that like it's 5 people and there are people from Germany, there are people from Brazil, there are people from like Puerto Rico, there are people from
one person from Brazil.
We have 3% of our audience is from Germany.
That's kind of scary.
Because I spoke German in one episode. I forgot which one it is.
Yeah, you caught their attention.
I did, yeah. I spoke. I was gonna speak a bunch of languages in that episode as like part of the intro.
Yeah.
I was gonna say hello in a bunch of languages, but I didn't, and I just spoke German. I'm pretty sure.
Bro, now when the next World War rolls around, it's gonna be like when you're like friends with the school shooter.
Oh my god. Yes, I know German.
Yeah.
I don't know German. I just know how to. I know how to say. I think what I said, it was like hello, my German audience. I think that's what I said, or German listeners.
Yeah.
I think that's what I said. And that's all I said.
That's the German audience. They might know.
And I only said that in German. I was saying like 5 different languages, and I just said it in German. Like,
yeah.
Because I only knew how to say it in German. I don't know how to say it anymore in German. Like, I don't know how to speak. I don't know how to say that thing. But I don't know if I can track down the episode.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay, alright. And that was VGA 2021. Yes, we canceled 2 VGAs consecutively. I canceled it because, you know, it didn't make sense. Like, it was again a month afterwards. Everyone wanted to be in the episode forgot what was announced.
Yeah.
So, like, you know,
It doesn't even matter anymore.
And that was I guess 3 episodes on the Transformers 4 for Cybertron Netflix series that premiere. It's been long, no one really cared. And that was Squid Game. Yeah, it wasn't really canceled. It was like proposed, and it's like shot it down because we're not making an episode on Squid Game.
Yeah, we already discussed Squid Game.
Somebody suggested a High Garden Spice episode, and I'm like,
oh no.
I said like no.
No. No.
And that's what Pokemon. But you know, is, Pokemon Go wasn't ended yet. Like, we can't really say in our opinions like, oh, it was this and that, because it's still getting updated.
Yeah.
A lot of Pokemon just got announced for it.
New Pokemon games were announced.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it in like another episode.
Oh yeah.
And they're like,
Well, sorry,
yeah, like,
don't know.
it doesn't matter. But it's still being updated, so we can't really say anything. Like, oh, you like the raid bosses? No, it's like there's still gonna be more raid bosses.
Yeah.
It's like if we were to talk about like Sword and Shield, where like the game is done, like they get all that's going
It's
on is,
over with.
all that's going on like different like match raid battles. I don't even know if they're gonna be available after Gen 9.
Yeah.
You know, like it's just like I don't know.
I'm ready for Gen 9. I'm excited.
Me too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been too early, but it's too early. I think
it's a bit too early. I agree. I'm with you on that one, cause like, Arceus was like only released like
a few weeks.
February last month, and then
last month it's been a month since release.
Yeah, and then the Gen 4 remakes were like
2 months of 4.
Oh yeah, but you know I still have hope for this one. It releases late 2022, so
yeah.
You know,
Mostly November release date. They usually release in like the third Friday of November.
Yeah. So, that'll most likely be their.
Oh, it's in the same day as like I think it's in the same day as that will be released. Let me see. Give me a second. Let me check what's 2016. November 2016. Yeah, I know. It's in the same day as Sun and Moon. That's cool.
Yeah,
it will be released
November
18th, I would say. November 18th, November 11th.
Yeah, around there. But I think Gen 9, Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet are like the first mainline Pokemon the first new mainline Pokemon game we've gotten in like almost a year. Maybe over
Not really, because Lens Arceus is mainline.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, huh.
It's mainline because it's introducing the new, like, it's introducing the concept of Gen 9 and Gen 8. It's like it's an in-between, in a sense, because it's the wild areas from Gen 8.
Yeah.
But like it's kind of slowly inching them over to Gen 9. Like it's just going there. Like it's an in between, but it's still Gen 8. But now we're going to Gen 9. This is the first year that you can have 2 different gens in the same year.
Yeah.
Because let's go Pikachu, let's go Eevee are Gen 7. So are Meltan and Melmetal. Meltan and Melmetal are not from Gen 8, they're from Gen 7.
Yeah, usually fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Thanks, brain, you completely like fucking I'm so tired.
Yeah, no, I think we're almost done we're almost like done here.
Yeah.
Fucking file, give me a second.
Dude, it's 11 o'clock now, where I'm at.
Yeah. I'm not tired, but but the next thing we're gonna do probably won't even like, give us time, but whatever. So let's end it later.
My brain's starting to die.
Okay. But yeah, just pretty excited. I'll give my full opinions on everything in the Pokemon Presents episode we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Bots won't be in it. At least like not currently, not part of the cast. I don't know if you want to join, but if you want to join, it's there. Some guy left already.
I might join.
But yeah, might see VODs later. In a later episode. Maybe. But yeah, I will give my full opinions on the starters and everything. I'm very much a type guy. I really like
I'm more of a I want to see their potential in battle. So we'll see. But yeah.
Yeah. I just like I'm kind of just there for like the Pokemon looks, cause like they look awesome.
I think they look okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, like the fire type starter is a bit it's a bit iffy for me, but like I like the other two.
Actually, I'm probably gonna pick the fire. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna pick the fire starter. I'm gonna repeat the same point in the episode, but I'm gonna pick the fire starter because I haven't picked the fire starter since Ultra Sun Ultra Moon 5 years ago.
Yeah.
By the time the game comes out, it would have been 5 years since Ultra Sun and Moon came out. So it'd be 5 years since I picked Litten. And Fire Croc, honestly, fire breathing crocodile. I don't think that's like the thing for me. I love reptiles and fire types. Well, not my favorite type, they're pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm excited for what they're gonna do with the grass type Pokemon. The cat.
We know the names. I know the names.
I'm not sure. But bro, if they do not give that damn cat a fucking broccoli afro, I'm gonna be so pissed.
If they get that cat bipedal, if bipedal lets, I'm gonna
fucking
kill somebody.
perm. Give the cat a perm. Now, Game Freak.
Give us
Mine.
we're moving on. Like at least somebody was gonna say like a Terrier episode on like I just spammed him, but I was like no, nobody cares. We're gonna make episodes on the PS4, the Wii U, and the Xbox One, but again, I didn't think so. For some absolute like I think it's a brain dead reason. A guy of the podcast suggested an episode on authentic truffles.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
It'll be okay.
And when I told the guy when I just said to him like I was going through the list of the episodes and I just like went through them like which ones I was gonna cancel. All I put for authentic truffles like canceled. Who the fuck cares?
Damn.
Like in a question like who the fuck cares?
What even the fuck is authentic truffle? Are they talking about like the chocolate thing?
It's a food. I don't know.
But what do you mean authentic truffle? Are they fake?
I don't know. I've been in the blank for a year. Okay.
Are there fake truffles out there? Is it fake chocolate?
Now I'm gonna make it because I want to make like I want to make an episode. What the hell are authentic truffles?
Let's do it.
What the hell are authentic truffles? It's just an hour of us looking it up.
Yeah. In today's episode, Voxter and Mercury look up what the fuck an authentic truffle is.
Yeah, the next thing would be Keemstar's retirement, but since news episodes don't work anymore, I guess maybe consumers is a real term now. They don't work as they used to. Yeah, like a year ago. Everything was a year ago. But they don't work as they used to. And like the first few episodes, they don't really do that. That's a Space Jam 2. We didn't make it because it sucked ass.
I haven't watched Space Jam 2 yet.
It sucks. It's like okay, if you were to watch in the theaters, it's like getting like an advertisement for HBO Max. But if you were watching HBO Max, it's really awkward because you're getting an advertisement of HBO Max and HBO Max.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Should I just watch the first one?
Yes, it is arguably better.
Yeah. Wade and Knight's in there.
It is better, but like it's still it's more memorable, but people like
it's still Space Jam, which I think that speaks for itself, but I think it's better than its It's Descendants, Space Jam 2.
Also, LeBron's acting, it can't even be called acting.
No.
No, he just, for some reason, he's bad at being himself.
Yeah, who was the guy in the first one? Was it Michael Jordan?
Yeah, it was Michael Jordan.
It was Michael Jordan. The first man.
The man.
The man. People who watch Razzle drunk commentaries, you'll get it. You'll get the joke.
Alright, next, we're like 2 music episodes, and a guy just said, "Hey, let's do this." It was an episode on 2 albums. I don't even know what the fuck they are. It's called Culture 3 and Hall of Fame, and I'm like, I just went, what?
Do an episode in Owl City and just sing Fireflies for like an hour.
Fucking sing Fireflies for an hour. Hey, if you want to do that, go ahead. I don't
If 10 million fireflies.
I don't know if you know, but I don't have to. Like, I don't have to be in episodes for like it to be an episode. It's like whatever. If you want to make an episode, then you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Just
be
the process.
I'll invite Trico and Pan and me, and we'll all sing it together for an hour, or as long as it takes to convince Pan to come in, because Pan will not join a podcast episode with me, like, to save his life.
I guess what the real name is.
Fireflies by
Owl City has a name for the podcast. It's Boo.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, we're gonna refer to him as such in the podcast. Just saying, you can use the name, but like it's officially Boo.
Say Boo.
Yeah.
Scatter.
Because it's also account on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's really it. The other category I would say is that we were gonna make an episode. We were gonna make a tier list of every single episode, but that's gonna take a while.
Dude, that would take forever. That would take longer than the Clone Wars thing we tried to do.
And we're not gonna do that. I'm probably gonna leave that for like a separate episode.
Yeah. You have to make like into like a 3-parter.
Fucking hell. 33 episodes.
No, please.
There's like the first part 33 episodes, the second part's 33 episodes, and the third part's like 33 episodes.
No.
Today we're ranking episode 101. Fuck.
And it takes you like a fucking hour to rank it.
It'd probably be the longest episode. So, because what I would do is like read the description. No, what would be really funny is that we just listen to the entire episode in that episode.
Dude, episode within episode.
Episode within episode. So what do you think? Why is this episode 2 hours long?
Dude,
the podcast that'd be pretty funny for like an April Fool's. We already got April Fool's like planned.
I could never go back and listen to the to like a previous podcast episode I've done, or just like any old media I've done, because the cringe alone would kill me.
I've been trying to listen to all the episodes, and it's going fine. Honestly, it's going fine. It's just too much. It's too much episodes.
You sound like me whenever I talk to family members and like relatives about how school's going. I can't tell them what's happening.
You can't. Yeah, exactly.
Can't. You try.
Yeah, I think that's it. So,
grandma that you're failing 2 classes.
Very hard to tell. You don't want to tell her. So Voxter, this has been your, I guess it's the end. So, what do you think? Was this like experience fun for you?
What?
Like your very first episode here on the podcast of Media Buffet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I lived, bitch.
You lived. All right, so this is a goodbye. So, as in tradition, Vox,
say goodbyes. That's what we do here.
Bye bye.
So yeah, we'll see you on the next one. All right.
I'm gonna.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fate. Today I am joined by Pancakes and Sr. Oats. How are you both?
I'm feeling great.
There's currently an unopened McDonald's Happy Meal in my fridge, and I was not the one who bought it.
I hope it's not 2 weeks old. Anyways, today we're talking about something that's definitely a lot longer than 2 weeks old. Today we are talking about the Nokia 3310.
Wow, that's fucking cool. Yeah.
Yeah, the Nokia is like, I don't know, man. It's like the phone of all phones. It's like the hardy uncle. It's like the hardy grandfather. It's really great.
It's probably what it's just the Nokia 3310. There's, you know how phones, if you drop them, they probably break your screen. This phone broke the floor.
Oh my god.
Yeah, very intense. So we're going to be talking about that. That might not be a very long episode because we're just talking about a phone that released like 30 years ago. But yeah. So where do we begin about this phone? I don't have anything pulled up about it. So give me a second while I find something.
Well, Nokia was made in. Oh my god.
So are you guys I don't know, discuss things. I don't know, like the design and shit.
Okay, so Nokia, según en Wikipedia, was founded in May 12th, 1865, Nokia, Finland. So it's actually like, I knew it was sweet. Like I just had a feeling it was Scandinavian, but it's Finlandish. I forgot that's a word. But Nokia is a telecommunications company which is really used since 1865.
Finnish. Oats. It's Finnish, not Finlandish. It's Finnish.
That it has Finnish roots, but I'm not sure when the actual Nokia phone was invented. Research.
Alright, boys, I'm back. And I brought a laptop with me.
Oh boy.
September 2000, man. So September is actually like the Nokia's birthday. Damn.
Technically speaking, the Nokia 3310 is legally old enough to drink almost anywhere in the world.
Damn.
Is it Nokia 3310?
That's good. That's a good advantage. That's a really good advantage.
How old is it? Is it 18 years old?
It's 21. It's 21 years old and it turns 22 this year. The maximum.
So it's close. It is almost 30. All right.
Yeah, the maximum legal age drinking limit, like minimum, is 22, and I think it's in some African countries, but I'm not sure.
Like that's the maximum, it seems.
Yeah, that's the maximum because it can drink almost anywhere now.
But it's a phone. I don't think it can drink.
I'm pretty sure it can.
Why? Okay. How about I don't know? We track down a Nokia 3310. We like put it on the Video Fate bonus YouTube channel. Subscribe, by the way. And we just like pour some like wine and see if it see like whatever it survives, it likes the best or some shit.
Duncan,
Dude, I'm pretty sure the phone would dry up. I mean, I'm pretty sure the glass would dry up overnight, and the Nokia would still work.
whatever the battery, whatever goes into the battery just kills it. Like I don't know. That's what beer enjoys the most. Like we pour down beer down its like battery shaft or some shit.
But this phone, like, you can release through the vacuum of space, thrown into a volcano, being crushed by a car, by a tractor, by a roller dozer, by a freaking ship, by a
You know what we should do? Now that you said how about we really see how the Nokia 3310 can survive, if it can survive all these things in reality. How about we do proof test it? You know what there is a volcano near us.
Yeah, Barbados.
Exactly. Actually, no, St. Kitts. I've been to St. Kitts.
It's one of the Saint Islands. I don't know if it's the St. Thomas or St. Kitts, but one of those.
It's St. Kitts. I've been to St. Kitts. I've been to the volcano.
Okay.
But yeah, no. We can go to St. Kitts. It's like a 3-hour boat drive. And
3 hours. 3 hours, bro. What you mean? It's barely 1 hour. It's barely 1 hour to Vieques. It's gonna be like 7 hours to St. Kitts.
Not if you go on airplane.
I'm talking about boat, dumbass.
I am being a dumbass.
To St. Kitts by plane, it's probably less than 20 minutes, to be honest.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think St. Kitts is an airport.
Dude, you got no idea what areas have airports. There's an airport to go to, like the Scandinavian, this island, like up north. I don't remember where it is, but it's an 8-minute flight. Yeah, 8 minutes.
Why the fuck just not go on boat? Can the Nokia 3310 get there faster than the airplane?
Okay, guys, St. Kitts has an airplane, and it's international.
So what do we do?
Okay, but there's two people.
So let's plan this out. So we the nearest volcano. We bring the Nokia there. We wait until St. Kitts volcano becomes active again, right?
Oh my god!
All this trouble just dip.
We airdrop the Nokia in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we see what happens.
All this trouble.
We see the volcano how's it called? Implode on itself. And all that's left, it's just a big crater full of lava, and all that's left is the Nokia. Here's the Nokia.
Oh my god, it's the deep.
All this trouble just to dip a Nokia on a volcano. Damn.
Yeah. Where's the kids? You know, we should drop a Nokia in the bottom of the Mariana Trench, right under the brine pool full of sodium, and just see what happens. Just bring it up,
dude. So the reason why they don't make a bridge or a boat in between these two islands is because the distance is 30 miles, and making a 30-mile bridge is pretty expensive, you know.
I mean, but what about a boat?
What?
What about a boat?
You can I'm pretty sure you can dude, we're talking about up north. You really think a tiny boat will survive freezing temperatures?
Yes. They're
yes.
Kind of good.
Oh my god. No te conoces nada del clima, cabrón. Dude, in the topic of volcanoes, you would think that because volcanoes have literal lava or magma inside them, you would think they're hot. But no, due to the altitude, it's freezing as shit up there.
Damn.
I went to this volcano in Costa Rica. I think it was called Volcán Irazú. It's like one of the tallest in the country, and dude, wow. It's just damn. It's cold as fuck. Dude, there's a literal like desert. On top, and it's not like sand. It's like this black grain that looks like sand, but it's like black sand on top of a volcano.
Is it ash?
It's probably ash. Yeah.
Probably.
Finally.
How did the Nokia theme lead to a volcano? Wait, we should do a GoFundMe page and send.
Because we agreed to hold an NBA slam dunk contest and dunk the Nokia to the volcano.
We should do a GoFundMe page to send a Nokia phone to the vacuum of space. Like, hey, let's just fund $100.
I am actually scared of what technology is capable of in terms of like endurance, because a Game Boy, I repeat, a Game Boy survived a grenade blast.
Yeah.
No, the grenade blast. It was I think a missile.
Damn.
I don't know, bro. But the thing is like all burnt and shit, and it still works. Meanwhile, you drop an iPhone 2 feet and it breaks the internal components.
You drop it, the phone shatters into like a million pieces, and then if you can't take it to you can't take the app anymore because they have to like piece it together like Sandman or some shit.
Oh my god.
The glass rolling back to sand, and the sand back to rock, back to like rocks.
You know the movie maker transition effect where the screen breaks into like a million shards? Yeah, that.
And I'm being like completely serious. Like, the thing shatters into a million pieces. The glass goes back to rock. All the plastic goes back to being petroleum you can use to power your car. And the battery, the lithium batteries, literally kill you because it all goes back to being a gas.
It reverts itself to its primary state.
It goes back to when the Big Bang was formed to a little Big Bang. It just happens in your own house and you create another universe.
Oh my god.
Well, what else? What else? The metal goes back to being rocks, I guess.
Not even 2 feet, just 2 inches. You drop an iPhone 2 inches and all that happens.
A singularity forms. Alright, so I have the Wikipedia article for the Nokia 3310 here. So I'm going to read the introduction of here. Just for everything before what is the contents. So the Nokia 3310 is a GSM mobile phone announced on the 1st of September of 2000. Released in the fourth quarter of the year, replacing the popular Nokia 3210. It sold very well, being one of the successful phones with 126 million units sold worldwide, and being one of Nokia's most iconic devices. The phone is still widely used and has gained a cult status due to its extreme durability. Several variants of the 3310 have been released, including the Nokia 3315, 3220, 3330, 3350, 3360, 3390, and 3395. The Nokia 3010 was produced at factories in Finland and Hungary. The 3315s were produced in South Korea for this Asia Pacific market. A new mobile phone based on the iconic 3310 design was launched in 2017. The new Nokia 3310 model comes with a comprehensive update over its predecessor, with a 2.4-inch display and a 2MP rear camera and a micro SD slot.
Damn.
So yeah, there is another Nokia 3210. I want to see the price for the original. If it's available. The design. Okay, let's go over. I have some contents here from this article on the Wikipedia article. We have design, features, customization, variants, legacy, and revival. So which one do we go over?
Which one do we go over first?
All right, let's just do something real quick. Let's compare the Nokia 3310 to something simple, like, I don't know, the first iPhone. Let's check.
Okay, I'm gonna check let's check in first units sold. So iPhone 1.
All right, hold on.
I got it. Don't worry, I got it.
No. I got it here. Don't worry. I do better narration. Relax. Hold on. Let me.
It sold, okay, compared to the Nokia 3310, it sold 126 million units worldwide. The iPhone, first iPhone, sold 6.1 million units worldwide.
Exactly, man.
And it has a lot of, the iPhone has a lot of things, but the Nokia doesn't have that much. So back to the, Wikipedia article. How do we go? What do you want to go over first? Design, features, customization.
All right, hold on.
Legacy revival.
I'm gonna give you a more I'm gonna give you like a better comparison. All right, so we have the Nokia 3310, the original, released in 2000, compared to the Apple iPhone 3GS, released in 2009. All right, so we have. All right, so we have here. The Nokia is actually lighter than the iPhone 3GS. The Nokia 3310 weighs 133 grams, while the iPhone 3GS weighs 135. Both have mini SIM card technology, while the display for the Nokia 3310 is a monochrome graphic display, and iPhone 3GS has a TFT display. The Nokia, I don't know how much the size is the screen, but for the iPhone, it's 3.5 inches. The resolution for the iPhone is 320 times 480 pixels, 3:2 ratio, about 165 ppi density, while the Nokia resolution is 5 lines. For the protection, the Nokia is the protection, while the iPhone 3GS has Corning Gorilla Glass Olefiobic coating. And other features for the Nokia 3310 that are not featured in the iPhone include dynamic font size, soft keys, screensavers, and welcome message. Neither phone has a card slot. The Nokia 3310 has a SIM-only phone book, while the call records for Nokia 3310 can have up to 8 dialed, 8 received, and 8 missed calls. And Nokia 3310 can also have message templates compared to iPhone's none, while the internal stored memory for Nokia 3310 is not listed, and the iPhone has an internal memory of 8 gigabytes, 256 megabytes RAM, 16 gigabytes, 256 megabytes RAM, and 32 gigabytes, 256 megabytes RAM. That sucks, to be honest. 256 megabytes, that sucks. All right. The Nokia has no video capability. It does not have a 3mm jack or a loudspeaker, but it does have 6 ringtone levels and 10 volume levels. The Nokia does not have WLAN, Bluetooth, GPS, infrared port, radio, or USB, while it has a clock, alarm, and 17 languages for the menus and 11 for T9. It has a predictive text input, smart messaging, a calculator, a voice dial, mobile chat mode for SMS, profiles, and a currency converter, compared to iPhone's iCloud Cloud Service, Maps, Organizer, TV Out, Audio Video Player Editor, Audio Viewer /Editor, Voice Command /Dial, and predictive text input. For the battery, the Nokia has a removable NIMH 900 milliamps battery, BMC-free.
Pancakes. I don't understand shit.
Dude, hold on. There's only 3 stats left. Come on, relax. All right. As for the iPhone, it has a Li-ion 1400 megaamps non-removable battery. The Nokia 3310 has a removable battery, while the iPhone doesn't. The Nokia 3310's battery life can have a standby of up to 55 to 260 hours, while the iPhone has no listed hour, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't last a day. The talk time is 2 hours and 30 minutes to 4 hours and 30 minutes. It has color schemes of user exchangeable front and back covers, while there's no model, display, loudspeaker, or video quality test quality listed. As for the price, the iPhone 3G S, the one that we're comparing, will run you around. Hold on, I can't see shit. Yeah, it will run you around $300. That was the starting price. It's currently at $140, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. No, it's currently a refurbished one will run you at $28. A used one will run you at $20, while a new one will run you at $565.
Damn.
Nokia, yeah. As for the Nokia 3310, please give me the old one, not the 2017 one. What the hell are these products? Give me a normal Nokia. I don't want a nasty 36-1. I want a Nokia 3310. Okay, so Nokia 3310 price. Yeah. What pride? I don't want gay Nokias. I want price.
Rice Nokia. Yes.
Yeah, it will run you around $130. Wait, no, this is the 2017 one. What the hell am I talking about? The normal one, the 2001, will run you around. Oh boy. Here it is. It will run you around $24 for a used one.
Okay.
And now you can continue, Mercury.
All right. So after that, the long discussion, we're going back to the Wikipedia article, and there are a few points of interest that I want to talk about. We have 6 in total, but we're going to talk about only a few things. So, where do you want to start? Design, features, customization, variants, legacy, or arrival? Where do we begin? Hello. Yes.
Yes, we're here, bro.
Where do we begin? Design, features, customization, variants, legacy, or revival?
Your mother.
Designs? Can you guys just pick one?
I'm choosing designs. I don't know. Let's just make it.
All right, design.
Yes.
All right. Pancakes, do you choose anything else?
Legacy.
We're going legacy second because. All right, so the 3310 was developed in Copenhagen Nokia site in Denmark and unveiled at the Don't Be Bored, Be Totally Bored lifestyle event in Oberhausen, Germany, as well as the Nokia Unplugged concerts in the Asia Pacific region. Concerts? Concerts. What is it? The ringtone? Like different beats?
And now, please welcome the Finnish startup singer, Nokia. And you just hear.
Hold on. Founder of Nokia. Please welcome Frederick Idestam. Frederick Idestam just walks in with Nokia and just blasted at full volume. Anyways, it is a compact and sturdy phone, no shit, featuring an 48 pixel pure monochrome display, like a Game Boy. It is a lighter, removable 115 gram, 4.1 ounce battery variant, which is fewer features. For example, the 133 gram, 4.0 ounce battery version has an image of 2 hands touching, while the 115 gram version does not. This slightly rounded rectangular unit that is typically held in the palm of the hand with buttons operated with the thumb. The blue button is the main button for selecting options. The C button at the backspace, back, or undo.
Butter.
Up and down buttons are used for navigation purposes. The on/off profile button is a stiff black button located on top of the phone. Vice President Nokia 3310 was marketed as a customizable consumer-oriented handset targeting the youth. The youth. Fucking hell, yes. With the durability it has. It's about a centimeter shorter than the 3210. The 3310 is known for being reasonably durable. Reasonably! Due to its casing and construction, a feature which is often humorously exaggerated in online communities. Numerous videos also exist of the phone being put through increasingly severe damage tests to test the phone's strength, including being dropped from a great height, sometimes while being protected with makeshift cases made from various objects, being crushed by heavy objects or being stuck by vehicles or hammers, being struck. Many times of which the phone proved its record. The 3010's reputation for durability helped HMD Global to develop the Nokia 800 Tough with MOI STD.
Oh my.
Let's move on. 810G standard compliance in mind. So, what we learned from there is that it's not as durable as it seems, but it is pretty fucking durable.
Damn it! And I just as I was gonna throw it into a nuclear reactor, man. Just
it can probably survive that. I'm being honest.
Dude, I'm telling you, just hold an NBA slam dunk contest. Just dump the thing in there.
Alright, so now we're going to go over what Pancakes and Sr's legacy, which is a lot shorter.
It's good. It's good.
The Nokia 3010 has a reputation of great durability, and many internet memes have been made calling the phone indestructible or the Nokia brick, and praising its durability compared to modern smartphones, which is what we compared to that. In a retrospective piece, Tech Republic called the Nokia 3010 a big, tough cockroach of a phone and praised its legendary durability. In November 2015, the Nokia 3010 was chosen as one of the first 3 national emojis for Finland. The emoji referred to as the Unbreakable, as it was known for its aforementioned toughness and durability.
nice.
So I think we should look at the revival, because the phone itself is the 3010 is legendary. Nobody knows much about the revival. So let's go to the 2017 version. Let it load because I have slow internet now, so excuse us for the this. Sorry, not my fault that the Nokia 3010 2017 version it works properly. Do we all think like you cannot improve perfection? You can only worsen it.
Nokia.
So this is definitely waiting on Wikipedia. This is fun. So yeah, you guys. I don't know if you guys learned anything about the phone. Okay, here we go. There's a lot less to talk about, which is fine. The 2017 version, the Nokia 3010 2017 is a Nokia branded feature phone developed by HMD Global. It was announced on the 27th of February 2017 at the Mobile World Congress 2017 in Barcelona as a revival of the original Nokia 3010 that was produced from the early 2000s. An improved model of 3G support was released on 29th of October. 3G in 2017.
3 great.
It's still pretty good.
Good.
But then there's another model called the Nokia 8110 4G. And it has a keypad. It has a full-on keypad that you can flip over.
Okay.
We're not gonna talk about that. We're talking about the 3310. We're not gonna make an episode from the 8110 4G. It's not a cool phone. There's so many things here that I don't understand. Okay. Function and designs. The 3010.17 has functions like an FM radio, the Opera Mini web browser, a voice recorder, and a 2 megapixel camera flash for photos and video recording. The flashlight doubles the flashlight. Certain models have Bluetooth 3.0 and a dual SIM tray. The display has a polarized layer for outdoor use.
Oh my.
Has been replaced by GameLoft Snake Essentia with updated models and graphics. It is also possible to download a Java-based application using the .jat and .jar format. Available apps are browsers, games, internet radio, etc. The design of the phone heavily mimics its predecessor both in design and form factor. It comes in 2 glossy colors, red and yellow, as well as 2 matte colors similar to the original Nokia 3010, dark blue and gray. 3G version. The 3G model has many improvements from the 3G radio. Internal storage is increased from 16 megabytes to 128 megabytes.
Wow, 128 megabytes. Damn.
Megabytes, holy shit. And there are some cosmetic changes, including a new silver keypad. It comes in 4 new colors: yellow, warm red, azure, and charcoal, all matte. All matte. The phone size has slightly been increased by 13.29% to ergonomically make typing on the keypad easier. The 3G radio has reduced battery talk time, but it slightly increased standby time. All 3010 3G versions support Bluetooth 2.1. The 3310 3G also runs a Java-based operating system that HMD calls Smart Feature OS. It appears to be similar to the Series 30 Plus as on the 2G version, but has a new customizable interface. However, only SIM slot 1 is 3G compatible. The slot 2 is still only 2G capable. 4G version. A 4G version was released in late 2018 in China in partnership with China Mobile. China Mobile, everybody. China Mobile.
Wow. China Mobile. Like, love them or hate them, they do be having China Mobile.
To China Mobile. Hold on. It runs Ali OS, an incompatible fork of AOSP, Android, and can create Wi-Fi hotspots in the LTE data connection. Internet storage has been increased to 512 megabytes, and 64 gigabyte memory cards are now supported.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
What impresses me is that final point is reception. HMD announced on 2nd on July 2017 that the 3310 received great demand and was as a result sold out in many markets. UK retailer Carphone Warehouse said on 10th March that demand was astonishing. The new 3010 receives mixed reviews. CNET praised the phone's battery life, price, and durability, but TechRadar and The Guardian's device lacks the utility to which modern users have become accustomed. One among most reviews, the nostalgia of playing the iconic Snake game. Some counterfeit versions of the phone have been produced due to the model's popularity. So, it's not as popular as the old Nokia 3010, but it's apparently as durable and has more things on it. Plus, it has hotspot, so you can just use the hotspot.
Yeah,
cool. Snake on it.
Yeah.
You can snake when the old Snake on the old phone.
Let
So
me just
anyway,
say,
so yeah, the Nokia 3010 2017 version. I just heard from articles.
the floor breaker.
The floor breaker. The new one looks less like a floor. The new one looks less like a floor breaker. Also, it says that this picture was taken on 11th of the 25th of November 2020. Which give me a second. There we go. Is pretty old to be updated.
Damn.
Like for this site to be updated. But yeah. Fuck. So did we learn anything? Did did you know anything? Like, did you not know anything that you learned in this episode?
Well, I thought Nokia was dead, but in this podcast, I knew that it's not dead and it's still making business.
Nokia, the manufacturer, I think they're still making phones to this day. It says here 2022. Let's see. But it hasn't done anything since 2020, but it's still going on. There's 3 points here that says that they have something from 2020, but no phones. Although they are building, apparently, they got a contract with NASA to build a 4G mobile network for astronaut usage on the moon.
Oh damn! So Nokia in the future is actually pretty successful.
And they won a 5G contract that was apparently worth $450 million from Taiwan Mobile.
Oh damn! Just wow.
So yeah, they're definitely not bad.
This research, what makes Nokia so durable? It got a 6.67-inch Gorilla Glass Victus display. Damn, it's made from high quality plastic. Just damn.
The the 2017 Nokia 6 looks like it looks like a phone that you would use today, but it probably has the same durability. Damn. Nokia 6. Nokia 6 is 2017 model, then we have the 2018 model, then we have the Nokia 7.1. Released 3 years ago and discontinued later. Then the Nokia 9, which was released 3 years ago, and it's still going on today.
No, I still I didn't even know that Nokia was still in business, man. Like, damn.
No, Nokia is definitely still in business. I mean, we look at these deals, man.
But it definitely lost its durability, though. Like those touchscreen phones, it definitely lost its durability.
Yeah, no, it got into making touchscreen phones.
Dang it. We missed those party phones.
What's the Nokia 1? Yeah, no, Nokia 1. The picture for Nokia 1 is a guy taking a picture of the phone on his phone. I love that. Yeah. But we don't know, actually, fun fact, we don't know when the Nokia 1 was released. All we know is that it was discontinued 2 years ago.
What?
Yeah. It was launched in 2018. That's weird. It was launched in 2018, so it looks like a normal iPhone. But there's very interesting. They apparently it is still like these phones are praised for their durable design. So apparently Nokia still knows what the hell they're doing.
It's good. It's cool. They're still in business.
Exactly. And I will commend it for that it knows it knows. It knows its roots. It knows why it's popular. Is there any more I can say about this company phone? The phone itself is spectacular. So, can you buy a Nokia 3210 today? Pancakes that cost $20.
Damn, but the Nokia is actually kind of expensive.
Think about this. How about instead of like guns for warfare, everyone just manufactures a Nokia rocket launcher.
Oh my god, a Nokia rocket. That's
the Nokia launcher, which launches Nokias like at breakneck speeds. Like that shatters a man's spine.
Oh my god, that oh no, just the Nokia warfare, like the Nokia wars, it's the Nokia civil war. Damn.
No. Hear me out on this. What if instead of the whole, like, sure, there'd be a lot of bloodshed because of Nokias, but no more guns. Everyone will be the warfare will be looking at who can make the best Nokia weapon. Imagine Nokia will be rich because everyone wants new Nokia models.
Finally, an excuse to put nuclear matter in a Nokia phone.
So, in theory, Nokia will have so much money they can probably make. They'll learn to make phones out of like obsidian at some point. They're gonna like line it with obsidian so we can like actually drop it into a volcano.
Oh my god. Like, do you imagine? Oh my god, just damn.
Now that is something I would love to see. The inventions that people will go through for like with like just Nokia warfare.
Oh my god. But not gonna lie, like I think like in the space race, you know, in the future space race, Nokia's gonna be kind of successful because from its hard durability and it's like, you know, doesn't need like a lot of needs like other phones like Samsung or iPhone. Like Nokia has like its own needs, so I think it's gonna be kind of successful like in the future space years.
Imagine Nokia like just, I don't know, makes a spaceship.
Oh my god.
No, not only will it be like, it won't be like a fragile spaceship like the TIE fighters. It'll be like it'll fly to the sun, and the sun it'll fly to the sun, and the sun explodes.
Oh my god. That's Nokia. That's Nokia. Like, I don't know. Like, I swear that Nokia has the possibility to become a world superpower. They just don't know how to use the. Like, they have the possibility to be the next superpowers. Like, they have the resources.
Not the next superpower. The superpower.
Yes.
It is not. It cannot be compared. I'm sorry, but Nokia is not. I don't know like how do you say non-comparable, but you cannot compare it to anything. As soon as Nokia gets in the game of making, like, when they start making Nokia boats that are made out of the same material as their phones, it's game over. Nokia will take over the world. Everyone will use Nokia phones.
Yes.
Imagine a world where all phones can survive a nuclear blast.
Yep.
When Nokia takes over the world, there'll be nothing. There'll be no problems. Hunger. You can order it on your Nokia phone. You can order the solution to hunger on your Nokia phone. With spaceships that go fast and are indestructible, and boxes that can preserve the food and are indestructible. And the food, no preservatives. It's just a big like plastic box. Survives anything. If it gets lost, flotation devices. Who cares? Just build it.
Like, they could be an empire. They could be
airplanes. Airplane. I don't know. Just build like an indestructible airplane. Doesn't matter what happens to it. No turbulence, because it's sure air. But what about? Well, it's Nokia. What the fuck is air gonna do?
Yeah, like just Nokia, man. Like, it's not unleashing its full potential.
That's what I'm saying. if Nokia, like no, hold on, give me a minute. No. Okay. If Nokia gets to the car business, right? If Nokia gets into the car business, they can make a car. If they partner with the Kia, if Nokia partners with Kia.
Oh my god! If IKEA partnered with Nokia, damn.
If IKEA partnered with Nokia, then, hey man, you wouldn't get lost in IKEA because you know where you wouldn't get lost.
Furniture, Nokia furniture, like
Nokia furniture. Okay, Nokia furniture. They will somehow manage to make the plastic into things that are like leather and like strings of like animal fur. Like all of that, they will make it indestructible. Whenever your house burns down, actually no, fuck it. I mean, Nokia houses. So nothing gets destroyed.
Yes, bro. Like I would already just imagine like a normal sofa. It has a built-in Nokia phone. Like example for calling emergencies and like for I don't know like GPS tracking just in case if like your sofa goes missing or someone robs your sofa, you just activate the GPS locating your sofa's location. I don't know, like just imagine the top 3 popular Scandinavian companies. The most popular company in Sweden, Finland, and Norway just teaming up, man. That's man. Just man.
We could see Nokia rockets shoot up in the sky with like made by SpaceX. So like Elon Musk is like riding on a Nokia rocket that'll never get destroyed. Whenever like the asteroid from Don't Look Up comes to Earth, if you ever watched Don't Look Up, it's like you could just set. What about you just set a Nokia up there? The asteroid's gone. Just send like the Nokia rocket up there. The people, you can send them with people. The people in there, the people will say, "That was easy." What about the debris? The debris? What debris? It's gone. It's all parallel. It's particles. The debris is as small as a cell. The debris will fall and it'll feel like rain.
Like honestly, man, Nokia, like it has many mysterious ways.
Nokia could solve any movie ever.
Yes. Like any problem. Just
and like in a rom-com when like the couple breaks up because I don't know the girl was being a douche, just throw Nokia to the girl. There we go, movie solved.
Oh no, like the killer is chasing us. It's okay, just bash his head with the Nokia phone and the problem is solved.
Exactly. Think about it. A Nokia could stop anything. Could stop any threat, any movie. Thanos. What if Thanos came to Earth? He'd have to have the Nokia stone.
Yeah, like just a Nokia hammer with him, just in case.
He doesn't need. It doesn't need the Infinity Gauntlet. The Nokia Gauntlet is for him. He needs one stone as the Nokia. Actually, no. Maybe the Nokia is not affected by the Reality Stone because Nokia is reality.
Yes.
Then you throw a Nokia at like Thanos' head, and he's gone. He's gone. Simply, Nokia is the most powerful superhero in all of Marvel. And so yeah, he's derailed very much into being just Nokia praise at this point. Like brainstorming ideas for like this Nokia phone, like Nokia like warfare, Nokia exploration, Nokia just Nokia being in everything. And if that happens in the future, you can tell me you can say that Media did it first, and then we get into this ideas. And if the CEOs of Nokia are still here with us, please know that you can use my own ideas, but put my name right next to it, like I'm not like a like footnote. Okay, just saying. Give me money. Anyways, so Senior Oats, say your goodbyes.
Bye, everyone, and I hope all of you are just okay and just that.
Just that. All right, so say people.